Oh, that's just getting it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I got you.
Is it under the...
I didn't see any in the drawer.
I didn't know how to charge this. Oh, USB. Yeah. Hi, Tommy.
It's fine, don't worry about it. Are you gonna drive it? Yeah. Okay, well, if you're gonna drive it, then you should start it from
Okay.
I mean, I figure I'll just like...
If you're gonna drive it,
I mean, like, I'll just like kind of take what I did.
Yeah.
It's like an easy enough.
Perfect.
It's like an easy enough and it worked pretty well.
Yeah. And like I feel like we didn't do enough of like meeting with other teams and like mentors or anything.
Like, it doesn't necessarily have to be like other countries, but like that's better. I mean, and now it's better. You don't want to like other countries if you don't have stuff yet. Like, what we can talk about now.
Yeah.
There was this one like team from like Kazakhstan, and then like somehow talking to them for 45 minutes, and they kept on talking about how they eat like, what did they eat? No, they eat that. Yeah, it was something like
Horse
that.
meat is common.
Yeah, horse meat.
That's the thing we were talking about.
They started talking about it, and they were like making fun of our robot. And we literally didn't have a robot.
Wait, that. Yeah, no, it's a good thing.
I'm telling you. Okay, why are we having it on and aimed towards like? Yeah. I think they're trying to kick it off. I don't think it's working. And why are we having it aimed right at us? Like, that sounds like a great idea. Not only is that yeah, let's get started. Cameron. I think maybe we should like aim at the thing before we put the ball in, so we don't hit someone or something.
testing.
Some people are short.
Shoot in the white area. Yeah, go in the white area. Go in the white area. Why didn't you shoot from the nose? Suck it up. That one. The front is the inside. Do I need to drive?
Don't worry, guys. Driving is hard.
Yeah.
You're straight.
Oh, that's why.
Turn a little bit. So, bring down the power. Bring down the power.
Wow, what a genius box. I've never seen something so intelligently built. Rubber bands and everything. I want to see how easy it is to rock. Yeah. Somebody's gonna have to do this. So you got a servo that just like goes sick. I get 2 buttons. I'm like, since Vince might not gonna be here for the matches. Who's gonna be here? You and Arco? Because we're not gonna be here. And we don't need to use our I mean, it's just like drop in the right order. No, I'm just gonna go back and get some more. You don't need to throw it. Let's go. It's not like that one year where like the first one just spots it up. Seriously, it's the first one.
where are you guys going to be shooting from? Because it looks like deer heads trying to set themselves up here. Hopefully you guys aren't in that same spot.
I can shoot high to the right of it.
Yeah. Okay. Just say you might want to practice like that because I think they're going to try to own that spot on the field for shooting. Which means either you're going to try to push them out of the way, or move someone. Are you going to be the human player?
I won't, because we gotta leave at 10. Okay. So we're gonna get somebody else to do it. Okay.
Are you guys coming back or?
No, we're going to the Packer game. It's like for our birthday.
Oh, at 3:25. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you guys aren't coming back. I hope they win for your birthday. It's going to be a tough game. It's going to be a tough game. Yeah. I don't know if they got any worse since last year.
Slowly. Try to reach in the red zone.
Okay. I can't touch this while it's touching this.
You can't. Yeah.
Like this is a penalty.
Yep. Go ahead.
So it's like
You can't touch them at the same time.
Is that okay?
There we go. Nope. Have some variability there. How come you have variability?
Each robot with a partial end, 5 apiece, 2 partials to leave. That's
fairly easy to get through as long as you can do something right.
I mean, that's just drive straight, drive a foot straight and walk.
No, I mean that. I think that's
I think you have a certain number of points.
Also, neither of us can shoot with
Yeah. So that's where picking up the 3 balls is because you get the best amount of score so you can get out of that game. You in theory could lose a game. It gives me great points at the end of yeah, making sure either way, all the
Let's try to make something.
I don't know if that's a good idea. You might want to put another plate on the side there.
This is not great.
Can you push it? You got to push it really hard. I want to see if we can put another rubber band. Are you going to need a player? Are you going to need a player?
Yeah.
I don't even know how the robot works.
Because we gotta get somebody to do it, because I'm not gonna be here. And I'm not gonna be here for drive quick either. Yeah, so somebody can do that too.
Do you have someone who can hold the microphone?
Can you hold the microphone?
Yeah. Actually, Gabe, you hold the microphone, because I have to do this. Gabe, go over it.
Just so you can operate it.
Yeah. So basically, we're going to talk about call that, and then go through it. Point out anything you think needs to be pointed out. Yeah. There. 1 second.
This is Audi for Team 925, and we would like to demonstrate on the servo that basically push this artifact into the base, and then after this armament is drop down. This makes it so that we can kind of we can efficiently store the artifact without wait a long time. So, and then we can demonstrate how it works.
Yeah, I'm also not.
I don't think we need to like actually shoot it, right?
Yeah, and I do have footage of it earlier.
Yo guys, bring it on, just keep it on the launch zone. No one's using the launch zone. Put it in that launch zone.
Do you want to, Rob?
Hi, this is Audi from Team 925 Dynamite Social Club. We'd like to demonstrate one of our robots. The aim is just code for the The reason we did that is because we found that it works pretty well in the cycle that one after the other. So here's how it works. So if I click the button, it'll move it, and then the wheels would be rotating, and then the rotation would go into the right. So that's how it's Let's figure something out to stop and make it like.
Do you think we should add just another rubber band around there?
Yeah, so I'm thinking like, I don't want it to be stopping it from going, but I want it to be some resistance.
Yeah. So the weight of the other one falling.
Alright, try just make it parallel to the white line. Okay, let me go.
I woke him up, bro.
I'm just gonna ask people. Is that a school vacuum?
Oh, and
Oh, no, that's all right. We got it.
we got some more. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, but like wheels are probably coming.
It's too bad that the option like you started.
Yeah. Well, we might be able to piece that together.
Yeah, we could look what's in the kitchen. I guess what we could do is look what's in the kitchen and just throw it out. The hog traction.
Ranveer, try picking up a couple and see. One more. That's in the corner. Well, it's okay. You got two.
Okay, guys. Figure out the angle and we'll put the card. Is that yeah, just power it. No, keep that in. Is that the same way? Put it there and draw a line. Yeah. What is this? Can you take it back? Put it like right over. Yeah, but once you do here.
Wait, let Aurora do it. I think it's good practice. Good job. It's like really easy. We'll tell you which one's to put in. Yeah. Right now it's purple, purple. In fact, whoever draft coaches should just be the person. That'll make it simpler. Yeah. Fuck it. Oh, okay. Okay, it's good. It's good. It's good.
66% from downtown?
67% actually.
Alright.
Yes.
Wait. What'd you do? No, it's good. I just have to press it. What's with the other two rubber bands?
They're just chilling there, Will. Don't worry about it.
Will, what do you know about rubber bands? How do you have to be inside the triangle to watch? Oh, you're right.
Well, do you know rubber bands have a pretty high coefficient of friction?
That's why you're mixing. Oh. Wait, can you get one? Yeah, I'll get it.
I feel like the third one just goes farther than the other two. It's really weird. Like, just back up a little for the third one, I feel like. Oh, never mind. That's fine. Alright, we're looking out.
Yeah, we're heading this way. Bro, it's so weird.
I don't know why it's like better. The rubber band's working though. I mean, it's working to like prevent like. Do you think you have to wait?
God damn it! I have to go closer, bro. Alright, can you get those three?
Yeah.
Also, it's not full battery.
Oh yeah. I mean, that makes a huge difference with like the. I mean, like 500 or like 50 less RPM will make it huge difference.
Bro, why is it going slow?
Oh, thank you. Yeah, the third one always goes like slightly too far. For fun.
How does he even have
Thanks.
What did he say? Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, yeah. More RPM and farther away.
That's what Van said. He said charge up.
Oh, charge. Okay, yeah.
Bro, why do you have charge attack, bro?
Yeah. We got a charge attack. Okay, that's good. Bro, we have like a load time. Like a special attack. Alright.
Is there a way to measure how many? You can probably measure how fast it goes.
Oh yeah, like
And then
on here telling you like when it's ready.
Like sensors on the motors.
Yeah. I mean that's what a drive coach would be for, just like telling you now.
is it lined up? Or it's lined up?
Yeah, it should.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. You said to the left, bro. Because I need to know. Right now,
Bro, I'm almost at the leave. Literally just got here. What? We have to leave so soon. Wait, Adi, we really don't need to make like a V-shaped thing, you know? Do we? Like here. And we aren't too tall, are we?
We could just like push it like that.
Okay. So what else do we need to do? It's just a nameplate. Bro, where are we gonna put them?
Can we put them like here?
Yeah, we could. Oh.
That has a microphone.
I don't think it's on.
Yes.
Look at the broadcast.
Yes.
If someone is tuned into this at 9 a.m. in the morning, they need a job.
Okay, Adi. Maybe let's stop talking and start running the robot.
I mean, I'm
Nope.
really addict.
Yeah, what do you do on 9 a.m. on a Sunday?
Oh my God, let's charge up.
Charge attack!
Yeah.
Wow, we're so tough.
It's called preload.
Oh yeah, wait, how many do you get to preload? 3? Let's go.
As many as you can.
That's the thing I found last night. Where did you start at?
Why are you asking me?
Well, I mean,
No.
What? It'll work. It'll work.
Quickly change it.
That's what I did say. You guys figure out
Yeah, it's just gonna go here,
It's a little spaghetti.
I'll run it.
headed towards this way. Yo, headed towards this way. I was trying to start it. Yeah. Forget about One, two, three! Yo! That's actually so good, bro. That's huge.
I forgot to
I'll go look.
I can answer the I'm sure you can find something. You want me to put
That's dumb. Make sure it's on there. So leave the ball in every
It's just actually a strong piece of this is actually inside.
And it's kind of expensive.
Yeah, those are the sides here.
I'm gonna go get the laminating sheets because use that laminating. See if the one has got that.
We just had to clean it. Yeah. And we adjusted I got this in every good video. Okay, wait, take one on top here.
Organization, you're doing that. Not real dogs.
Only rubber.
So there was one of the years that the Ducks were scoring up the games. That's where the system so instead of swimming ducks.
All right, ready.
All right, see you challenge done. Okay.
Never mind. I thought it would get stuck in there, but
Well, that's what they do.
something like that.
So this, we gotta remember because they use this as like,
Yeah. Oh yeah, those things were impossible to get that was holding up the whole robot, so it kind of had to be tight.
So Alex, there are some that some of those Allen wrenches have ball ends.
No, I think this.
Some that
Use those.
Bolts in there. I think that's yeah.
I think this is an advanced graduate where I'm walking around easy enough.
That hard.
Different depths.
goes a little
If we want to call it the, if you don't,
looking good.
Yeah.
well, that's.
You might want to
You can't run the other robot.
Sorry, Thank you. We do have some
I wouldn't say
That's what I was going to do. Remember we guys said I want to receive
I said, no, we have no idea. No, because otherwise they're blocking.
I deal
Good then? Yep. All the way down. Ready?
If you go to the hospital desk, I think
Oh, you still got a good
You want me to get the cardboard? It's for that. In the wire box. No.
I can try it.
What's it?
It's a learning process.
Oh, it's not.
I'm learning something.
Okay, why was it? Oh, it's because you made this wrong.
Watch that.
There's literally two. There's no
Yeah, no.
It was through. Yeah, look at the one. That is just a little random.
I think we did make sense.
You could use that again.
No, where's
It's not going to take a minute. Not enough time to figure it out. Yeah, I just then you can just be in the launcher area. Well, you guys have a call area.
It was just a straight shot.
I think it needs warmer, right? But what? It's just so. Do we want to like pursue it right now, or do we want to tune it with other risks and see if we got time after?
So we should put on the
And also, we should. Okay, someone do the. Honestly, what if we go back to the class late and just spend the end of the class?
Oh, yeah.
I'll take this off. Oh, take out the same thing. This is the same level. You have this. That's the same level. Longer. No. But we want it to be shorter in general since we bend the end of this. We want it to be longer than that. Why do we want it to be longer than that?
I'm the stream. Yeah, I know. How am I still tired? How? You said like 3 things, bro. And then you said GG, I gotta go. There's a little
You want to take the shield off and then match it there. Oh, but then the wheels. So can we add this part on? It has to be. So can we just bend this thing and put this on there? Yeah, let's we just add that. It's like it's your back, your lower back. Oh, yeah. Wait, we're putting then we bend this. Yeah, we should do that. We need to readjust. Well, it's not on the ground. If it's under the wall, because on the phone that this the wall and we're working on this.
So you may have discussed it on this, you don't get always leaving, storing the artifacts, classified pattern. You'll get a bunch of fields.
Well, that makes it a little easier.
You get 3 points.
So I'm very easy.
And if you're preloaded, you store them right in your pattern, you get lucky. So you could get 6 points. So you can
There's 3 balls on each spike. And you preload.
yeah, you can preload. Yeah.
Well, you can or you're supposed to. Well, I guess you don't have to if you never bought it.
Any longer.
Is there
By the way, is there some over here, Ezra? You might be able to peel off. Oh no, that's cool. Yeah, I guess we already took them off this robot.
There's an extension in the box.
What? Oh, is it really just double sided tape?
Okay, this is not the right head, it's a button head, guys. Not the button head.
Take a little bit to make it straight. And then just plastic cover too, so you have to be careful.
Yeah, each roll out, three artifacts. Three on the field is three.
Put the word right now.
3 on the loading area, and then 6 your alliance area. Make that 3 of those.
Okay, 60 lines here can go.
She said that it's a drivetrain that's That's all she said was, it's like,
But then you gotta go just to until I oh, I thought can you reset that?
yeah, it's fine. I think if it comes with one, it needs to put one of them or purple. Any one is out, it doesn't go. You can both of them before.
No idea what time it was. I'm sure everyone's going to enjoy because Ryland's
Is that, I don't know if that's good. I don't know if that's
yeah. So we're not going to do an intake.
I still think today you go for it.
If you just drove into it and like it bounced really convenient.
You're gonna have to
I've never done an intake. That's just I'm include this one.
Into your thing.
Yes, that promise is.
This is very important.
Could have had like bigger gods this spot. I mean, does this work? I'm assuming
Well, they didn't.
We did this right here.
Not so yet.
It flips it there.
We just have to just like here.
That's where you shoot from. Well, they have it. So there's a triangle.
Everybody, just a reminder, we are filming on the field, so if you're not actually operating a robot, please don't stand directly in front of the field so the camera can see you. Thanks.
too. I mean, I got 3 long ones. Like, my point is long term wise, I'm pretty much good until 3 o'clock. I do pretty much. Mediums, if you don't get to them right away, it's fine. You can just do them tomorrow. No, it's fine. Your 3 are fine, obviously. I don't want more.
Everybody, happy Sunday, by the way. Just want to give a couple quick reminders and announcements for today. Great job, everybody, so far. Your robots are looking amazing. Just a reminder that we do have lunch at about noon coming in today. Your robot reveals will take place at 3, which means robots will probably need to be done before that. Here at FUN, we'll be checking in with you in terms of order, but you'll be actually demonstrating your robots like you're doing on the field right now. So once again, that's at 3 p.m. And then the goal will be at 5 p.m. to do our 2v2 scrimmage as well too. So the robot reveals in about 5 to 10 minutes. Talk about that. So times 19. You can do the math on that. So if you go early, you got more time to get ready for the matches. You go later, you got less time to get ready for the matches. But we'll check in with you and let you know. Once again, lunch at noon, and then robot reveals start at 3 p.m. Thanks.
Is that rigid? If we're running a gather
Oh, like on the 2v2s?
or even start matches before flying.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's what I meant.
Usually somebody asks me that, it's the opposite direction.
We prefer to, like, if we can start early, run a few matches, and
So the
start
only
to
thing
take
is
down.
you have 9 teams doing their robot overviews though, so that's going to take probably anywhere in the realm of about 60 to 75 minutes, I would guess. So by the time that gets done, if you want to start right away after that, sure, all for it. I'm going
gonna get some teams probably want to do some stuff.
Yeah, I was just wondering if you have like a schedule that you advertise or something.
We do, but it's not running early. It's not the end of the world because most of the viewership is going to come from who watches after the fact, not during the fact. So it's not that's not as cool. But yeah,
Just want to know.
Do you want to edit one of these? With the hopper? Well, that's fine. If you want to keep going, that's fine. No, I want like people talking about it. We still haven't done much on shooting. Big company, we can do a jam shot here. Listen, grab a company that haven't done it. Don't really like it. Once you grab the other quarter, bring that in here, and then I'm going to hook that wireless into this here. We're going to bring the other Panasonic in here. Make sure you grab all the stuff for it, and I can hook that wireless in here so I can still. Oh my god! Since you're using that, I want to get audio of that. Trust this one. You can just break down. We can be done. This is bring it all in.
Still man. Come on, buddy. Still man. Oh yeah. No, I got it.
Oh my God.
No, you're fit. He's fit all over here. I know how to go. Just tell it to pick up the ball. She might get like oh, the robot is here. I'm running telly out. He's spending his own 30 hours.
Is that powered off or no? Is that powered off?
Nate, I was saying the panel installed, the wheels keep rubbing against it. Hopefully. Yeah, the panel. Well, I think we're good for now.
Yeah, just put it on the field. You want other controllers?
Hey, throw the ball. You're like tilting it right now. What if I just like let's just bring the one to
Where we go? Bro,
Hey, turn it off and on. Never mind, never mind.
Just go down on a knee and
Thank you.
First time. Well, first time running auto. Hope it works.
So he's got auto aim and auto.
I think both of our robots are the exact same level of efficiency. We just need like out by itself. That's saying that's hard.
Oh, we got it. Okay.
Why does one of those wheels look higher than the other?
They're also, you guys
Where you're aimed, because you're not even remotely aimed at the goal.
So you gotta move around to get the auto.
Yeah, I'm gonna scale up the way.
Oh no, that's just
Yeah, scale.
Shoot.
Okay, shoot from here.
Just aim correct.
Okay, that was better.
Oh yeah.
Aurora.
It's gonna come like right here. What is Aurora?
You guys acknowledge it at this point is won't ever be standing there for long. You need to understand the perspective.
We're working on the thing that's on I get it so that the power was never taking the power, it's triangulating the ladder and
Drive the robot or just have the robot drive over?
I need to,
Okay, Danielle.
it doesn't look like it.
Active intake might be a thing for. Right now, they have some problems.
looks good.
33%.
perfectly fine.
Yeah. I'll charge you.
Why don't you have a print out the speed on
Oh, that's fine. Who is that? We just have to second part.
You just did what?
Unless if did a part fall?
Can I move this? Oh, yeah. Sorry. I'm just going to step
Wait, Maya.
That would be interesting. Before, because so that would be absolutely right. Because A, you gotta make sure that the robot is on the right phone.
It just has to be like somewhere touching the
John, take it back to the table.
when it bumps.
Well, maybe penalty to delivery. But if it's bound to go or it's misfired, I think it doesn't. Which will be interesting.
That actually takes you back.
Yeah, so, but if it looks like you're launching your brigade and you're bouncing to the side,
Well,
it's not a penalty.
right, and it depends where on the track, because there is a possibility to get on before the gate.
Oh, yeah, but, yeah, that's fine. It will be outside.
Press it, hit brake, let him run auto. And the other thing.
Oh shoot, the camera.
Nolan, go in the corner.
Bring it over here so we can.
You're right. Right now it doesn't. It's not dragging enough. So why is the servo not in it? It's supposed to be all the way out. It's annoying, baby. Why'd you bend it? To the right. Rotate to the right. Rotate right. Rotate right. Oh, it's too late now. Oh no, that's why we're going to Pretty well it's handled.
First thing I'm doing when I get home.
And then we should be good then.
Wow, this handle they're gonna go. Is it possible to do Huh? Well, that's the other one you have to just kind of like. I did, but I don't know as hard as we can go, but it might still not be enough.
I slightly quickly. There's no.
Nolan, what is the problem though?
What's wrong with turning?
Cameron, do you want to?
Just learn how to do.
That's how the money goes, right?
Wait, can you do that quickly though? Oh my god. See, why do you have to do it right now? It's almost like you need to test out everything else on the road. Nolan, can we at least start this out? Possibly. Like even with the like.
Oh, and it should work now, the rotating. This one doesn't do anything anymore. I can do it. I'm gonna get yeah, top speed. What is going right now with top speed?
There you go.
Don't need it.
Sean, put it.
I
You don't need it.
Because it really the reason why it's not out is because I'm not going to do anything. Basically, that's so it's high up. Yeah, it's because the ramp got bigger. So it's higher up. So this press is
Oh, so the distance is what? Yeah, around 5 feet. So actually, oh yeah, we don't actually.
You don't need it anymore.
I know, like, how many years did it? The lunch is just about.
And where is
I know. I've tried it everywhere else.
It's your fault that you genuinely actually.
Well, losing it. That side's not going to come up with you.
There's no way we're still taking this out. Oh my god. So there's no way we're still taking this out. So yeah, Albert is doing that right now. They'll try to get us
Okay, now you can do it. It was a very long
Yeah, so we do too. Pick one up. Go pick the green one up. It's because the hammer is too far down. But you can do it up in there. But you can do it. You can do the hammer and farther down. I thought you could. Because all in the back.
You know, it's not going
It's still. Oh,
hit the bottom.
Oh, I thought it was. I know it's not hitting. The wheels are hitting the bottom.
That we already knew all of this, yes.
So the wheels are too high.
No, the
John. That's what and I said you might need to put the ramp down and then no one could go.
It should be more on the side. Put it on the side right where the cross is. Yeah. Right. In theory, that's what you're right?
Are we doing auto?
Yeah.
could probably take you to try. Go back and just track it. Yeah, the auto was a good success, you guys. The auto was a good success.
And then you know how to turn on the frame of reference.
Yeah. 4. Okay, so it's not very start
You guys are all currently blocking the camera. So if you could just go to the
John, do you want to move to the side?
But they're recording off that camera.
Yeah, no, they're on that camera.
They're right there.
They're not even using this thing.
It's not. This one's low on battery.
I want to end the whole thing.
Should I go on?
We'll actually go like a real round. Then you can drive. Okay, you can drive.
I don't even think this would record.
Are you answering the round three? Round three.
Depends if they want to do You put it here, they come pick it up, drop, and put it on Did we switch to using the that might be my issue with
Come in.
We'll figure it out eventually, yeah.
We just have
The whole mounter got the whole wheel got loose to the mount.
Make sure the lock nuts goes on, or lock lock, or lock off.
Did you find the ball?
I know where it is, but I don't know how you're gonna get to it. It's like behind there.
Yeah, I think it went all the way down to the ground.
Yeah.
Well, we gotta go get it. We need it for the
Yeah. No, I think
We actually need it.
We do need it for the day.
Because they have got one piece.
We do kind of need it because there are, but they're over 30.
It's like behind.
It's behind there. You see, like the first time, like all the way up. It's like right below there, it's like on the ground.
That is a nice one. Yeah, you guys said that you guys should have me shoot it in the worst time. Oh my god.
No, you're a quick trip. He's got quick trip. You got your Dr. Pepper, so be kind to
What? I did.
Maybe like a stick there. Oh, wait.
I need so much help.
That boy.
Nolan, good work.
Yeah, that was the best shot we've had though.
Where this goes. Really? Whoa.
I have no idea. It's not my laptop. Why? Oh, not me.
Tommy, I was supposed to make you jealous by coming
The normal one is bad enough.
I'll be subbing.
Are you practicing now? Is that what we're doing?
Don't worry, John. I'll sub in for you.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. You can finish your food in peace. Don't worry. You can finish your food in peace.
Yeah, the sun is blue. That's
I need to upload code.
I thought you were good.
Shut up!
Oh. So you can either be right under the orange or you can be by game players.
Well, it's just saying that's how you do stuff. Because it's possible to do it. So you have to be touching the white. So either there or there. You have to be in a shooting zone touching the white table.
Well, you
Do
can't.
you have to be, wait, do you have to be touching the wall?
I think you have to be touching the wall, yeah.
Okay.
Blue starts on this side.
It's like where you could reasonably say, yeah, the robot could be. Yeah, it's like if you're like, if the center of the robot is like opposite the line, so you could separate the body. I don't know why.
He will try to take balls over you. Oh, yeah. He got the balls in the Oh my god. How do you?
Be mindful of the camera behind you.
You are sitting on the run line side. So red will start here? Yes. And then they have to cross the line for auto and shoot? Yes. Well, you gotta shoot across the line. You don't have to cross it. I can shoot anywhere. Something's wrong. You gotta press the button. I agree. This is red side. You bet. And red will start here for auto. Running out next 2 seconds. Can I shoot across the midline for auto? You can shoot across. And you have to be shooting in these areas. You have to be, it's here and here. Got it.
Behind you. Okay, so tell me the engineering on binary.
It just says 4 people. Yeah. Well, we need to have one for the rest of it.
Stupid men who killed something popped in my head. What is that, bro? Camera. My brain.
One is good now.
This is what happens when you do stuff.
So you think it is. They found this even in Mexico a couple weeks ago. They just happened to find that for sale and say, hey, you brought it for me. Because yeah, you couldn't ask for a more cracking mug than that.
Ice bag of hospital.
There is a camera behind you guys, so just watch out.
You're good. Start driving.
But yeah, what are you going to do? You. Yeah, you got Why do you give visitors? You know you crashed.
I don't know.
It still wasn't in.
No, we're practicing anything that our
You want to wait from the driver too.
Bro, that could legitimately be fun. Oh! Yeah. Bro, I was up all night working on the other roll, okay? What?
Do you have school tomorrow?
Yeah. And I still have like 2 pages of 2 worksheets of homework. Bro. I got 4. That's good enough.
put this on like the
That's a terrible idea. What do you mean a laser? Like to show where it's gonna hit?
Yeah. Wait a minute, does that count? Did you see the score earlier? It was so good.
We will just like launch it and get it out so that we can try to get better. Yeah. It completely messed us up because it went to the box. It messed us up. Like everything you can on jump. Wait, jump. Honestly, just blame everything on jump.
Yeah, I'm blaming everything right now.
Oh, great shot.
A little bit to the right. You got the right.
Why does that work so well? Bro, it looks so janky that it works.
There you go. We like always breaks it though. Yeah.
You might want to make it.
Honestly, they always break.
Well, when I was... Oh, they solved it? Wait.
Oh?
You got this, Preston.
What are you doing? I'm taking over the
Wait, that's mine. I want to use that one.
Are you moving the robot? Okay, you're blue. Okay, are we ready now? Everyone knows what they're doing? There you go. Don't hit the kid.
Oh, wrong one.
You got this, Dominic.
Oh, this is kind of quiet.
You guys should add space. Like, stop space, guys. Like,
Yeah, Preston.
what the?
Yeah, that's like.
Wait, how far are we
You go in the middle. Go in the middle. Yeah.
On it.
That's so big. Oh, Dominic.
That wasn't you.
I was still getting in there.
We should try going from the side like they're doing. Should I just... Why not? I want to spin the motor.
See how far you can launch it. How far can you launch it?
Go a little to the right. No, I like turn.
No, that's like your
Turn. Bingo!
Just try to launch it into our robot.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to do.
Dominic, don't get stuck.
Is that a penalty?
Not really.
If you land a ball in another person's robot, is that a penalty?
No, I think it would be on penalty on them if they have like 3 artifacts on their
Oh, Dominic. Or, not Dominic. Preston.
Go a little closer.
What actually, if you're elite ally with the robot. Oh!
Hey.
Oh!
Preston.
Oh. Wait, it like shifts like.
Yeah, open the gate. Go
Wow,
back.
running into our robot.
But the robots are.
I got it.
Oh my god!
Shut up.
That wasn't me!
Greta.
That wasn't me!
Greta.
That's all you.
Greta.
Don't blame me! Don't blame me!
She started spinning in circles.
Give me my. No! Give
She was trying to doing?
Give me my face back.
I'm on my remote.
Oh, open the gate.
Open, yeah, please. That's you.
You're so random.
Go backwards. No, backwards.
Yeah, exactly.
Woo.
Backwards, go.
Golly.
Wait. Hold up.
Go to him. Oh, never mind.
Bro, they're trying to take you.
Oh, penalty. Penalty.
Yeah, full.
Whoops.
Dominic, why are you letting this happen?
Dominic, you sold.
Dominic, come on. Launch it. Launch it.
You should like find something to like make it more consistent.
Oh, really? It hasn't followed.
It's literally moving. I promise you.
Because you're moving the robot.
Try watching it. You're gonna miss at least one.
Come on, Ryland.
I called it.
Well, I only missed one, so.
I called you're gonna miss, but you always miss at least one time.
Thanks. Oh, okay, Dominic. Back up. I think I have to wait in between. So like,
Wait.
because it has to go up.
Dominic, you gotta get like.
Dominic, fix it.
Release that. Are you gonna launch it or not?
No, I was gonna. No.
Stop moving it. Bro, you gotta be nice to Dominic. He's like open the gate.
Go!
Yeah, open the gate.
I told you it's moving.
Yeah,
Because you're moving it.
Oh my god.
It's almost like it's a robot.
No, wait, look, I go straight back and it moves.
Maybe you're supposed to move.
No, it's moving sideways.
Maybe because of the wheels. I don't know.
It's moving. I promise.
I wonder.
That's me.
Why?
Oh. How much is that?
Launch it.
Oh. Our robot's I know.
Okay, what's your launch mechanism?
If you want to come back here. So it goes down into Hey, all three. So we have to go slow.
Wait, guys. It's going sideways. You see that? I'm going pure straight. What are you doing running into the
Greta! With all us folks.
Battle of the Bots. Wrong game.
Yeah, wrong game, bro. I know, because they have a lot of power. Into the railing?
That's close.
You are not leaving. You are not leaving.
Bro, like look at when they try to like look at what happens. It's sort of like
No, it's gonna go in.
I doubt it.
Oh, that's going flying.
It's somehow. Oh wait, what? They reversed it. They reversed.
Have the loud start. Yeah.
I think that is a better answer. It looks pretty consistent.
Yeah, but if you like miss it,
I'm pretty sure everybody's
Try to practice for as many spots. Like, so you can always find it. So, turn it right a little.
Use the front round. Use the front.
How's this fishing? Come here.
It's fine. Yeah. Why do you just put it so funny?
It's like bad.
There we go.
Okay, now we're good. No, ask the question. Ask the question. Oh, yeah, you gotta load it. You were player. Heck yeah. Go a little bit more. Yeah, a little too much. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, that wasn't us. That wasn't us.
Yeah, Preston. You got it. That was close.
Let me up.
Oh, go back. What's wrong with the wheels? Oh.
Oh yeah, so bad.
You don't got it anymore.
Here, start bringing them.
Yeah, I'm gonna run back.
No, not us. Okay.
You know, push him over.
Thank you.
A little too many.
I love that I can rev the robot.
Put a third one in.
Yeah, put the
Third one? Yeah.
Back up. Yeah, right there. Oh! Curve. Hey, barely.
You might want to make it
I'm not making this up. I'm not making this up right now. I'm actually not making this up. No. Use my, it might be my controller.
Yeah, I'm telling you, we hit wheelies.
Wait, no. What? Wait, no, let me see. Wait, press it. Actually, let me see. Wait, you're not moving though.
You think it's too dirty now? You think it's too dirty now?
I love it.
Let me try it.
I'll give you messed up.
Good, what are you doing?
Well then, try this messed up. Yeah, that's definitely it. She messed up.
Here, bring it facing us.
Yeah, every single match is completed. Yeah. No, just not. No, it's not.
So all you have to do is be good at basketball and you're our human player. I can't rev it? Oh.
You gotta get it matches. We'll head back into a match. Oh, Preston. Oh.
Rebound. Forward. There. Can we try going like to the side and we're not like from the wall? Like switch these ones. Oh. Second.
Hey, you guys are running the car.
Okay, but our team is What?
Preston.
What the?
What?
I thought that was a trap.
So go to that wall and
Here, you
face
go press
toward the. Oh yeah, yeah. Go. Yeah, right there.
Launch it. That's better.
Yeah. Wait. Stay there. No.
Not that hard.
Okay, but I got it from the side. If you like.
I think I know.
Yeah, we gotta go from the side. If you're gonna push it. No, push the big lever.
Yeah, put that over.
Oh my god.
Hold it there.
What now?
No, wrong goal. No more? John, can you just like toss us the ball?
Hello, robotics students. If I can just get your attention for a second. So as the event is starting to come to an end, we're going to start cleaning up some of the other rooms. Very specifically, the room, the quiet room where everybody was sleeping. So if you're not on the field actively working on your robot and have stuff in there, if you could please start cleaning that out. That way we can start cleaning it up, and we're not here until 11 o'clock tonight. Thank you.
Wait. Alright, go to the wall, just in front of the QR code. Turn.
Okay, how do you auto it?
Now you gotta go in front. Yeah. Like, line up the back bumper.
Go a little.
Yeah.
Oh, it's.
I think we found the strat. Buckets.
Yeah, it is.
Oh. You got it?
Yeah.
Bring some balls.
John, toss those balls. Just like push them over. Rylan, push balls over.
You'll also have to collect auto.
I know, but like for now, while they're fixing the robot.
I'm not insane. I think it's on the system.
We literally shot controllers.
It's not a controller.
It's you.
Well, I put something in the code to see if it is a controller.
Oh,
Wait, what did you do?
I put something in the code to see if it's the controller, but I have to download the code.
It's not.
We could be able to run from that side next to the.
Go for red. Red. Go on the wall. What are you doing? Turn her up. Turn right. A little. Yep.
Never be seen. Be practicing turn right. You shouldn't even be sitting there. You guys should be on that. And then you should be on the knees on the ground. I'm getting ready to grab
Get down now.
That's more realistic.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, no, that's not good. You got one minor.
Why are we getting double teamed? Stop double teaming us.
Double team? There's no such thing as a double team.
We're going for red? Yeah, we're red.
Turn right. Toss it in.
Wait, it's not like I promise.
You got the strat.
What?
Hit the
I'll go fix that.
Hey, who's trying to put up? Bro, our other these bed records are like
We're doing a short right in the front.
okay.
We're gonna take out that hat.
Alright, so
Thank you.
turn right on. Alright, we're gonna chat.
I swear.
I mean, are you?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, yeah.
Give me a second. Well, Dominic. Oh, you had
I'll give you the pattern back. Green, purple, purple. Good job. Go purple, purple.
You guys, just a reminder, if you are not actively driving, please do not stand in front of the wheel. We want the camera on.
Purple. Green. Oh wait, no, we're cooked. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around.
What? Oh, you put it in purple. You told me purple first.
We should have a double.
Pat, can you throw me some of those?
Yo, we're supposed to put. Wait, we just need to make one purple. Make purple. There you go. Doctor. Watch out, guys.
That never happened.
Green, purple, purple.
Don't go forward. Are we still snakes? Yes, I probably would. That never happened.
Trouble, trouble. Go around that. One person. You got this. What are they? This is right.
I know.
These drivers, man. It's always driver one. Always driver one.
I want to take that I walk by.
Turn right. A little bit right. Back up. Oh, I accidentally released those. Probably about 102.
Yeah, probably that.
It's them in the world. I don't know what you're talking about. It's like two stuff. Right?
Oh, look, they all bolt. Oh. I forgot about that. That's why these all like.
Come on, Greta.
I moved the wrong side. I think you can't do that because that doesn't count. Okay, no. Like, can you do that?
Why not?
I'll start grabbing it. Get a call.
No, it's you. Bro, make me main driver. Give me all the controls again. Give me all the controls again. You always do it. No. You're destroying your room.
Or not.
Back up. Back up. Sorry, give me the turn around. Give me the Dominic to the bar. Thank you. I was going for out. It's not the robot, it's the driver. What is that? Greta, you hear that, right? You should probably stop driving. That's the back right. Or just take a good look out.
I will drive straight back.
I will drive straight back.
Finish those and then we'll go back to the table.
Line up like this. Oh, okay. That was sad.
Drive it back over and we'll fix that. I don't know what you're doing. I thought we were fixing this.
I'm just gonna leave that one. That's good, that's good. Do that. Stop it. That's like the right height. Okay, once you get it, just don't move anything.
Everybody, this sounds like a great cause. Let me count these quick and see how many we get. Okay.
I thought you said it was a good idea.
Anybody have any yellow? Okay, that should be everything.
I'm not, I can't, if I sell I can't.
Oh, really?
It's not. See, I wasn't insane president. There's my proof.
There you go. Yeah, yeah. Don't stop. Do not drive it.
Sean, can you bring the controller? Nolan, or no, not Nolan. Aaron.
That's a lot of stuff. Why is there a suitcase right in the middle of our driver's station? Oh, okay.
No.
Probably makes sense. It doesn't make sense.
Here, should I? I'm gonna go watch in the car. I'm just gonna. It's true though. I'm gonna go. I mean, I would say I could be coached, but I feel like you guys
This is the one in the diagram where we had to go water fucking the wall. Well, how did it get up? Yeah, but like we had it, the right spot. Oh, you didn't like bounce all the way up there? So here's a
People are going to be cluttering. Also, yeah, what Nolan was saying is they're just going to steal all the green balls from the other teams. Because we actually have an
Lucy goes in there, but then red team can play from the drop line. You can back out.
If it's better, it's better.
Yeah, but that means for the FTA, the other team that can claim it from there, they can't know
By the way, we're last in order.
Okay, rules question. So, red scores here, blue scores there, but then the super tunnel. Once you release them, they never really stay here. They kind of go over the roads anyway. So it doesn't really. Take any more you want. I guess I'll be on the other. Did that line up? No, it doesn't have to touch them all, but that's now. It's not lined up to shoot. Yeah, no, it's also yellow. Yeah, no, so just straight. Rotate to the right a bit. Yeah. Rotate to the right.
We're going to go on line this up. We're not going to have it. You went and automated this. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I appreciate that.
Oh, shit.
Hey.
Yeah, because you would line it up.
Shoot and just move forward. That's what it is. Okay, but like it's something. Also, those are not. Actually, no. No one. Doesn't have any power from about some time. No. think you just gonna cross. If you're talking about line it up, you can't do it any way you want. Right? Yeah.
So there's a ton of stuff. Thank you. I went around and some people went that way. So. Thank you.
People are sleeping and stuff.
They're sleeping?
Well, they're still laying there.
Sorry. Go lay somewhere else.
It's gonna be harder to map. You didn't fix it.
I think your battery's also.
Yeah, I think our battery's low. I think it's
Let's put them in and just shoot it.
So I'm going to have an offset of 5.
Okay, that's unlucky.
Why is it so hard to take counts?
Okay, that's it. I'm saying we get
No, you just got that. Straight. Can you hear the noise? Straight.
I'm not understanding. It's really
Go try and do it. Try and do it. Besides Dominic fix it. Dominic, where is Dominic? Go try it. See? It's not. It's not. Where is Dominic? Guys, go to Dominic. Wow. You take the robot. No, you bounced it. You take the robot. Dominic's in the red. See, I'm not crazy. I go nuts and it goes forward. Sorry. I am the camera's fine.
Yeah, see, then they're already on the side.
That just means that all this time he ain't going to Robotics, no, for sure. I think it's 3 years, 2 years. the white one. Yeah, that. He had on the wall.
Okay, gotcha.
It has to be on the white one. On so.
Let's go, guys. Did you get a new battery? Okay. Take these guys.
I'm fine.
Oh, don't know. Go sleep in the corner. Okay, you should take a nap. Excuse me. One green, four purple.
Is it moving at all?
Oh, it's better, I think.
It looks a little loose.
It's better. Wait, let's try and go sideways.
It doesn't sound better. Yeah, that's
Guys, it kind of turns when I go sideways.
Yeah, just swap out the motor. Just swap out the motor. Just swap the.
Hey.
I'm fully confident today.
come here. Okay. Just drive into the zone. And then take tilt it up. Just, and get that over here. Yeah, okay. So I'll take them to me. Okay, come here and tilt up. And move the servo back. Alright. Yeah, start shooting out. Hold on.
Bro, just having the encoder preset.
There's only so many like elements you can use somebody like
It was like people
I'm gonna go take a look at it.
we are getting our shoes. Well, if you just need to move it out, you don't need the feed. Just keep it and the other just move it slow. Once you have it ready, then you can do it. Feels me.
Let's go.
Oh,
if this one hits, it's actually.
Oh, no.
It should be the same thing, right? Wait, are you running it out? Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. You're trying to do it. Oh, we got one out of what's that? You're going. Oh, you had. I thought I was different.
You want to retry it one more time to yeah, sorry.
Yeah, you have a team shirt.
Yeah. Well, I'm not driving.
You're not driving up here.
Yeah.
If not, then it might need to be longer.
Okay, teams, just an announcement to make. The field will be closing at 2:45. Once again, the field will close at 2:45. It's currently 2:06, so you still got some time right now, but to get ready for the robot reveal. So Samantha should check in with all your teams. Hopefully you know where you're going. We'll make some announcements later. Well, once again, 2:45, the fields will be closing for robot reveals.
Why not? Cameron.
Yeah, so now you have
It's actually it's a very important thing to know is that their protected zone is on their side. So when you fill up the layout, if you go to release it, if you go for the ball right away, you are not into the protected zone. But if a new robot makes contact with you, that's a penalty. The idea is there's enough balls, one, they're going to roll into your player's zone. Then there's other stuff on the
Right in front of you. You looking?
Behind you. I'm tuning that way down.
I'm fine with doing either.
What's this human player do?
They load relics into the robot. That's it.
We're good, we're good.
Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Go. Go, John, go. John, a little more. John, I told you a little more. I can't. I need to control it. Trying to do that one. Get out of there. Forward. No, you see that light fly? Don't get that line. Get that line. Get that light fly. It's like driving into it. Just drive into the line. It's green, purple, purple. Grab another purple. No, no, we can't let them score, we can't let them score. No! 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 Ruin the pattern. You ruin the pattern. Just like score. Go, go, go. Where are we aiming? What did you aim at? Oh no! John, I'm better than your ball. Yeah.
Not everybody's running at
Wait, look.
Yeah, we're all watching. I expect 6. It just works. I haven't got that yet. I'm trying to at least just get 4 right now. 4.
Team 6 minutes practice field is closing in 20 minutes. Practice field closing in 20 minutes.
That looks like it's working well. Hey, we made that robot
already.
Where's it going? Hey, wait, we made that robot in the corner. It looks really good.
Okay, can you like give
My bad.
Hey, can you just give us a yeah. Five
We're gonna need to buy it last.
I think I see it. Oh, yeah, right. Excuse me.
I'll double zip tie it. When we get back, I'll double zip tie it. I'll just take or the bring the silver down. On the step? Not on the I'll remind you. Yeah, I'll remind you. The second one you want to aim a little bit lower. I know, it is the first. You might want to go.
Excuse me.
Why would you not do it? You should have instead of twisting, you should have Don't listen to me, listen to Rob. Hey, can I see you in play? Oh, can you throw a code again? They do like this side is blue. This side is red. It's red game. Oh, wait, no. No, I'm not here. Lower. Tiny bit lower.
Kambal. I went try to enter that refinement.
Should I lower it then?
Wait, let me
So this is just I don't know. Keep it like that. Stop lowering it. Stop lowering it. I like this human player. You can have 6 up. No servo up. Yeah, servo up. No, James, you're so bad. You can put it in. James, you. Okay, now bring the arm up. Bring the arm up. You just push it up. Push it up. Okay, good. So that you can. No, there's another way. There's 2 ways. No, you can't. You can't. Destroy that.
That's the other thing to keep in mind. Your battery as it slows down.
You have to higher, right?
Yeah, it doesn't go like that. That's the problem.
Yeah, so do that. Yeah, no. You can't touch the robot. You can do that. I'm just saying. For sure.
Wait, will you be on that side if we were
No!
Guys, each set 3 sets.
They're sitting. You can't.
Why not?
Anything better?
That's not that bad. Yeah, low key replace that. No, it's fine. Alright, I need for this thing. Throw it down.
Okay, teams practice will be closing in about 10 minutes. With your final runs in, it will be closing in 10 minutes.
Should I get No, you didn't say that. You didn't say that. You're just disillusioned. I'm not gonna hold up. You can have 6. Please, just make it done. I can't. Hey, you're low-key breaking the rules. You want to look at your robot? You got one too many artifacts in there. You got 4 artifacts. We shot one into your face. Dude, we're like half at 3. No, so you cheated at me. 3 out of 4. 3 out of 4. That's tough. I like that. Just take a throw. Take Loki might be faster. That's all you I can't go back. I don't know. Yeah, it's not my battery. It takes Loki to the battery. Too much. Hey, bro, at this point, just stop sitting behind the goal, bro. What are you gonna learn your lesson? A little up. That's what we do. That's how we do it. Yo, open the gate. Open the gate. Open the gate. Don't turn the red to go. I think it's like I read it. If I go to the top, I'll shoot it. On the first one, you gotta go high. Yeah, I'm not gonna get it right every time. Okay, we should probably think the insect hand is ready to go. So now you can think a lot of ball. That was real high. Oh, it's so right. I'm sorry. What happened to listen to me? That might be protected. James, you can't reach that far. Guys, bring the robot more to me. James can't exit the zone. just hold it. Wait, where are they gonna put the tiny? Where are they gonna put the rod? Yeah, serve it out. Tell me to put
Hey, it's gonna stay sturdy.
That was up.
So that's the team for breaking before you. That wasn't us. That wasn't us. I think it hit us. Wait, here, you want me to say that? You tell me to go down, I'm assuming that he's going to. No, but I went down towards the front. That's servo. That's servo neutral. That's servo neutral. Usually you say front and back. Front and back. Give me a chance. Back. Front.
Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, if you're watching live in chat, we'll be starting our robot reveals in just a few minutes at the top of the hour. So bear with us as we set up and get ready for some robot reveals. And we will be doing some matches. They may start a little bit earlier, chat. Just a heads up for that as well, too. But we do plan on playing, I think, 12 matches. So we look forward to showcasing how awesome these teams have, the progress they made has been pretty profound throughout the competition. So stand by. By the way, we still have like 8 minutes or so, so we're not going to be starting early or anything. So. Not that I'm complaining it's quiet because it's awesome, but yeah, dude, teams are so ready this year. It's wild. Because last time Teresa, you're going to have the little corner upper right and then the lower third. Okay, everybody, we're going to be starting with the reveals in just a minute here. So if you are at location, we need to keep the volume back down on what we had before, please. And if you do need to talk, just please go out to the other room and be respectful of your other teams. Just a reminder, please make sure that you show up right away after the next team is done. Just so we can get everything going, we can get some matches done even sooner. So after Hazmat will be 16-4-60. So give us just a second here. So teams, we're going to have you just kind of just start right away. And it's going to be much less guided than yesterday. You're just going to go right into it, explain the features and attributes of your robots, all that fun stuff. So give me just a second, and we'll get ready to go.
Yeah. Or no, don't. Yeah. Okay. Hi, I'm Daniel.
I'm Rohit.
And we're from Team 1321 Hazmat, based in Brookfield, Wisconsin. So right after looking at the game reveal and the game manual, we learned that there were two main methods of picking up these artifacts, which is from the ground using some kind of intake or getting them directly from the human player. For Robot in 30 Hours, we decided to optimize getting it from the ground, as we feel that'd be a lot better as the game goes on, as a lot of these artifacts will get stuck behind your opponent's human player zone or tape zone. So being able to pick from anywhere would be a lot better than just having to go to the human player. So we have our horizontal roller intake, which we decided on against a vertical roller intake, as we felt it'd be a lot easier to build due to our past experience with them. So we have our horizontal roller intake powered by a 435 RPM motor, which Rohit will show you. So this moves into our pass-through system based on a belt that we did show yesterday as well. And this belt is also powered by a 435 RPM motor. So this belt goes up this ramp and allows us to stay allows the artifact to stay all the way at the top. From here, we added a two gecko wheel shooters powered by 6,000 RPM motors. One thing that we wanted to do was to be able to shoot from anywhere on the field. We decided to have both the angle and the power of these motors customizable. So you can change both the angle of the motors and how fast they're going, which allows us to shoot from pretty much anywhere on the field with some set values. If you can see right here, we have a servo attached to an arm here that will actually go around and just jump our artifacts up into the shooter, so that only when we want to launch will these artifacts launch, instead of them going straight through the pass-through system all the way up. I think that's it. We do have an autonomous mode that we'd like to run to show you, and then, yeah. So just a few extra things as this autonomous is running. So our rotating motors are powered by a high torque servo that's geared up. So we have a small to big gear, which allows the servo to turn this huge weight of these motors and these gecko wheels and all these Go Builder parts. It's also a high torque servo, so that really helps us rotate easily. At the edge of this, right next to our shooter wheels, are these two ramps here and these kind of guides that make sure that whenever we launch, it will go in pretty much the same trajectory. So there won't be any randomness in terms of direction. It'll always go in the same direction based on where a robot's pointing. Yeah, and then In terms of our auto, we have coded 3 artifacts into the goal, and we're working on coding 3 more from this first spike mark.
What are some key things you learned from the Robot 30 Hours Challenge that you're going to take into your competition season?
So some key things that we've learned is that, so one thing is depending on how much time you have, sometimes you have to optimize certain things over others. So in this case, we use a lot of aluminum. We use a lot of just Go Builder parts that are kind of jigged together, I guess, by luck and like some very awkward parts. So as we get out of this Robot in 30 Hours Challenge and go into just our regular meetings, we'll work on 3D printing a lot of these parts and taking it a lot more slower, where we can make it look better, we can make it a lot lighter and a lot easier to service and improve. So, but for the Robot in 30 Hours, we had to really work quickly and use the parts that we had on hand just to optimize our robot as best as we could.
And finally, is there anything that you experimented with or did that you maybe learned that you don't want to do during competition season? Something that maybe teams can get a leg up from? They're like, hey, this didn't work for us.
Do you have any thoughts?
Everything worked great?
So there were a few things that we did try, but realized that due to like the limited time constraint that we couldn't do. So one thing that we wanted to do was, instead of just this straight ramp up, there was a few problems with it where the ball has to constantly be powered by this belt to stay up there. We wanted to have a ramp that goes kind of up and then at a down incline so that all the balls would stay just together by gravity. But we did realize that with the small nature of our chassis, if we did try to do this, we wouldn't be able to fit all 3 into the magazine. So we eventually decided to go with this design. So I'm not sure if there's much of a lesson from that, but I would say just to think carefully.
Sure. One question from chat coming in, then we'll let you guys go. From Pixel Gamers Real, where can your bot shoot from in the launch zone? Is it able to shoot anywhere?
So we have gotten success in both the small and the large launch zones from anywhere, due to, again, this rotating motors and the differing powers. 6,000 RPMs is very strong. It can shoot from all the way over there and here, even further, actually. So we can shoot from anywhere. It definitely takes a lot more work to actually optimize those positions. So right now, when we did launch from those positions, we had to kind of do a little bit of guesswork and calibration. So in an actual match, we're hoping to have set positions for each kind of location to where we can simply click a button and our motors will go into the right direction and the right power mode so that they launch in the correct trajectory every time.
All right, 1, 3, 2, 1. Awesome robot. Thank you so much for getting it. Everybody here, give him a big round of applause. Chat, give him one, too. And our next team coming up be 16460. Thanks, guys. Check, check, check. 1, 2.
All right, hi. So we are the Gearheads, and this is our robot in 30 hours. So to start off, we have a claw intake that we 3D printed, and this intakes the artifacts. Do we have one here? So it goes in the claw like this, it picks it up, and then it releases, which falls back here. And then these rollers are going to be spinning, and this flap lifts it up when these are spinning, and that launches it up, and that's how we get them launched. So here. Okay, yeah. So for this, we fabricated a couple parts like this claw here and also this flap. And this metal part that's kind of like our center part here, was also fabricated out of aluminum sheet using a shear and some metal benders. And we have these motors mounted with some metal plating here. And then this servo to lift the flap uses a gear system on the side. So we can show you how it works. Okay, so that just opened the claw. And then okay, so then you drive up, and the claw will close. Okay, here. Okay, pretend it went in. Okay, so it'll lift up into that part, and then you can pick up to 3. So you can fit 2 in that metal box area, and then a 3rd in the claw, and then the one in the claw, as soon as the ones in the box get shot out, it'll go into the box. So just like that. And then there's our 3rd. Okay. And then there's that flap lifting up. Okay. Yeah. See the X? Okay. And then the flap lifts up, and it goes into the rollers, and it launches. So, yeah. Oh, and we can show you our autonomous as well. So currently we have 2 autonomouses, 1 on each side. And the way it works is we preload it with 3 artifacts, 2 in the box and 1 in the claw. And it drives up here, launches them into the box, and then it goes into the base. So we can demonstrate here.
Might be a bit easier to initialize.
Yeah.
What made you pick this autonomous mode?
Victor, you can talk more about that.
Yeah, so we want to score all 3 artifacts for sure. So that's why we want to do the preload, because that's the simplest way to do for 30-hour build. And since we have 3 artifacts and there's 2 greens, there's always a chance, well, there's always a guaranteed ball where we get it at the correct position. So we feel like that can get us enough points. And this is also the simplest way to do an encoder-based autonomous at this point.
Okay. So we can play it now.
It's going to weigh a little bit over here.
And then one other reason we picked this auto originally, our auto kind of went over here and then it backed up onto the other side to shoot them, because that at the time was a little more accurate, but we ended up changing it just because you can get a major from hitting another robot on that side. So we figured it was a safer bet, especially for the 30-hour build, to start on our side.
We had a question come in from chat from Matthew saying, during the Robot in 30 Hours build, how did you manage your time to still get plenty of practice to do autonomous and that sort of thing? How did you get all that to come together?
Yeah, so while we are working on building mechanical parts, we at the same time also work on software. So we do the software coding in a subsystem design. So even before the mechanical parts are ready, we can code it the motors and servos, and essentially all we need to do is to plug them in later when the mechanical parts are done and tune the parameters.
And then earlier, so if you saw a robot earlier, it was a lot of cardboard. So we definitely had a lot of parts being made. So we had some parts that were kind of stand-ins, and then while we kind of worked on that and then figured out what worked and what didn't, we could kind of make the parts at the same time.
A video that we released earlier with you, you mentioned that you might gravitate away from the claw, at least in terms of the competition season. Is that kind of still your thought process, and why?
Well, the claw is good for precision pickup, but sadly, it can be somewhat finicky to pick up individual balls when they're so close to each other, which is the main problem that we found. We've seen a lot of other robots using active intakes, which we think is a great solution to this problem, as it removes the need for picking up each individual ball one at a time. So we are thinking of doing that for the actual season.
All right, we'll take one more question from chat, from Not the Cat. How do you make sure the claw puts the balls in the chamber rather than falling forward?
So it's kind of a combination of just the way we have the claw set up and a little bit of driving. We found that sometimes it can fall forwards and fall off by accident, as you saw a little bit ago there. To counteract this, we do drive forward a slight bit and very slowly as well, just to counteract the sort of falling off of the game piece. But also we have it just angled slightly backwards, as you can see there. So as long as we're at pretty close to standstill, it will most of the time fall in.
All right, Gearheads, thank you so much. Really cool robot. Appreciate all the demonstrations. Thanks a lot, everybody. Give them a big round of applause.
Thank you.
Check in lots of hearts, emotes, and chat, by the way, too. Next team coming up is going to be 9225, followed by 8680.
Thank you so much.
Hi, I'm Adi from Team 9225 Dynamite Social Club.
I'm Aurora.
And so, covering some of like our strategies for the Robot in 30 Hours process, when we first saw the challenge, we saw there's basically two main elements of the game that would kind of distinguish teams. And first of them, that would be to be able to accurately score like all of your artifacts into the goal, like minimizing misses as much as possible, and also be able to pick up and hold 3 artifacts at a time, so you don't have to keep cycling and to be able to shoot. So we kind of, for 2 of those 3, that's what we focused on for this Robot in 30 Hours. We focused on being able to like shoot accurately and hold 3. So the way our robot works is we have this sort of cage thing that holds the 3 artifacts on top of each other, and then we have a servo at the back. So I can demonstrate that real quick. So if I click the left bumper, it will kind of kick the artifact into the wheels, and then the wheels would be spinning and then help that shoot into the goal. So I can demonstrate that quick. So that's the way our shooting mechanism works. And then we found that we can kind of, like the way we use 2 6,000 RPM motors to power these wheels. So we're looking to eventually be able to rotate or change the angle of the wheels so that we can shoot from possibly back there, because I think as someone said earlier, these 2 6,000 RPM motors are pretty strong. And we only have it set at like around half power. So we're planning to adjust that later. In terms of like autonomous plans, we have currently we have an autonomous that can go through both sides. I can demonstrate that quick, which is 3 artifacts. So obviously it's not 100% accurate, but we're working on that. And then in terms of future improvement, the only way we can kind of hold 3 artifacts is through the human player. So we're kind of limited in that aspect. So we're planning on like using an active intake in some way in the future in order so that we can kind of pick up artifacts from the mess of the field. So that's probably our future improvement.
Sure. Well, that's a couple questions from chat coming in. A couple questions came in regards to not doing like a ground intake or something like that. Can you just talk about the process of choosing to do a human load feed instead of going from the ground, and specifically in Robot in 30 hours?
I think we prioritized like actually having something that would consistently shoot things into our artifacts into the goal, because we found that to be like, I'd say, the main part of this challenge and the most difficult part of this challenge. And I feel like our team just thought that we could implement a regular intake throughout the season more easily and we'd rather spend this valuable time trying to get a launcher that we would find be consistent for the rest of the season. So that was sort of our thought process in picking and choosing what we want to spend our time towards.
Yeah, and just a reminder in chat, that's a big thing about Robot in 30 hours is these teams are not meant to do everything. It's meant to find ways that, one, they can improve themselves as a team and also showcase different things that work and don't work for you to be inspired by as well, too. Question coming in from Minecraft Owl. Can you talk a little bit more in regards to your process of like calculating cycle times and finding like how optimally you wanted to shoot and score and things like that?
Yeah, so I would say one key thing that in Teleop as a driver that I found was that for our wheels, the amount they spin, it's not always like right after it shoots a ball, it slows down a little bit. So I kind of have to wait for the wheels to kind of speed up a little bit and charge up in order for me to like shoot from the same position. Otherwise, I'd have to be constantly adjusting where I'm shooting from. So I'd say we'd have to wait around maybe 1.5 seconds or 2 seconds between each shot. So that's the one thing we had to kind of do trial and error with.
We'll ask one more question from chat. From yesterday's check-in to today, what do you think your biggest improvements were coming into this reveal?
Specifically from yesterday's check-in, I'd say the biggest improvement was, first, primarily the auto. We didn't have an auto by the check-in yesterday, and also I'd say we got better at driver practice. So those are the 2 main improvements, I'd say.
All right, 9225, thank you so much. Awesome robots. Give them a big round of applause, everybody.
Thank you.
And chat, lots of hearts in chat for this team as well, too. We'll have 8680 coming up next in just a moment, followed by 20293 coming up.
All right, so my name's Will, and this is John, and we're part of Team 8680 Crack and Pinion, and this is our robot in 30 hours. So we went with the sweeper active intake, and then we were, John, if you would rotate the robot just with your hands. And then we just went with the active outtake, so it just spins the robot out, and then our design was to just be able to pick up off the ground, hold one artifact, and then shoot it. So John, if you would like to demonstrate that. So he's going to turn around. The robot would drive in. It's kind of fidgety, so it would suck up the artifact, and then we would drive over towards the goal, and then position our shelves, turn on our motors, and then once they were up to speed, then we would fire and then score. And then we would just keep doing that as fast as we can for right now. One thing that we want to improve in the future is just the consistency of intaking and how fast we can intake. And then just the varying the speeds of how fast we can shoot, the angle we can shoot at, and just being overall more consistent. Do you want to talk about it?
Yeah, so we had robots in our past years that we've done the zip ties, and they've worked very well for picking up. They had balls like that in past years, and they worked really well for picking up the samples or artifacts. And we decided to go with the same design because it worked well in past years, and it just seemed to work well and would work well in this year.
Looking at this year's game, somebody asked in chat, there might be some hard hits, that sort of thing. Will your team be considering any sort of like wheel guards or anything like that? Or would you keep like an open wheel thing?
So later in the season, we'll have all of our wheels and stuff protected by aluminum and polycarbonate plates just to protect it and keep our robot usable throughout all the matches, because we do intend for this game to be a really rough and contact game this year.
From your team strategy-wise, looking into the season, what are maybe some things that you're going to really try to tackle first when your team actually starts building its competition robot?
Some of the things we're going to focus on is being able to hold all three artifacts, so max out our items we can have in our bot just to improve speed and scoring ability, and then just make a very efficient robot so that we can then be dominant in auto and teleop.
Question coming in from Minecraft Owl. What wheels are you using for shooting, and is there a reason you place more grip and material on the wheels?
So right now, the wheels we have are old Andy Mart wheels that we had lying around, and then we put rubber bands on them just so they gave the outer diameter just a bit more thickness so that we could give a bit more grip when we're reaching for the artifact to shoot it out.
All right, well, Crack and Pinion, thank you so much. Give them a big round of applause, everybody. And our next team coming up is going to be 20293, followed by 9224. 20293, followed by 9224. Be right back.
All right, so we went with a pretty direct design this year for this challenge. Oh, sorry. We are 20293 laser bots.
I'm Marlon.
I'm Tyler.
Okay. So we went with a pretty just direct and simple design because we thought that it would just be best to shoot as much as possible. I mean, so it can easily be input by the human player through the funnel here, where it will then be separated using the gate, where it will then reach the actual shooting mechanism. And yeah, so it won't actually reach the shooting mechanism until it's raised here, even though you can actually queue it up just ready for the next one while separating it from the previous artifact. This allows us to be obviously efficient, and it lets us shoot them at different times so that if we want a motif, they will be separated. We based it all on a pretty simple chassis. It's actually smaller, and we put ducks on it. So.
A few things that we wanted to keep in mind when building is we wanted to be able to fit all 3 balls in here, and that's why we have this like plastic guard in here, as well as a guard on top to prevent a lot of movement when we are shooting the balls. Another thing that the reason we added this little lever here is because we found that when we were shooting, this ball kept on connecting with this ball, and it was having it like kind of contact and not go as high. Same reason like rubber bands, it wasn't really sticking very well. There wasn't enough friction, so we put the rubber bands on to make it so it could shoot further. As well with this ramp angle, we kind of had to fine tune it and go along the way to make sure it did the perfect angle for the right height and everything. And then we also added like a plastic sheet over this as well, because there's a lot of friction with that.
So what you saw right there was the main wheels spinning, which would then contact with the ball after the ramp, which is underneath the ball, would lift up with a servo, and then the ball would contact the wheels, which would then force it up. And then we have some programming, which would set up a timer to release the limit right after the ball is released. And then this would immediately set up the shooter for the next shot.
So I'm assuming in the front, is that a fixed ramp that's on there? So where are you actually shooting from on the field?
We'll be shooting from about over here. I can actually move that. Around there.
Fair enough on that. Just a couple of questions that have come in. Somebody said they love the ducks on your robot. That's from RoboGenesis. Asking in regards to your decision to do a human player load versus ground intake. Why was human player load best for you in terms of robot in 30 hours?
Well, first of all, this is our first robot in 30 hours, so we weren't really sure how much we could get done in here. And because we've never done an intake before, even though, yes, I agree that an intake would be best for this challenge, we thought we might as well start with the simple stuff first and get that dialed in.
Notice that we actually asked the last team this, but you do have some guardrails kind of on your chassis as well, too, those wheels. Can you talk a little bit more about that?
So to start off the challenge, we made a chassis here, which is the same size as our center stage chassis, so we can fit our guards around there, like these side shields and our fenders. We standard do fenders because we can then ride along the walls pretty well with these wheels here, as well as the shields just help us not catch on stuff and other robots in the field.
Question coming in from chat from Drew Bradbury says, based on your current progress so far, what is something that you thought maybe would have worked better than what it did? And then is there something that maybe kind of exceeded your expectations in terms of working as well as it did?
Well, first of all, the lever to stop the balls, we were kind of stumped when it started contacting with the ball behind it. It would greatly reduce the height that we would get and the distance.
So after adding that, we realized an enormous amount of height increase, and because of the motors that we have in there, they're not the 6,000 RPM motors, they're only the 1,000 RPM motors. It allows us to get higher.
All right, 20293, thank you so much for telling us more about your role. Give a big round of applause, everybody. And if you're watching live, we do have more robots coming to you. Coming up next with 9224, followed by 4116. 9224, followed by 4116. Thanks, guys. And chat, if you're watching live, just a reminder, make sure you are live in chat because our teams are coming in pretty quick. Get your questions in early and often. But if you're not watching live, then you're going to ask questions too late. So make sure you do click that live button, which if you're not live, you won't hear this live, but click the live button.
My name is Victoria, and this is Preston. We are with FTC 9224 TechnoGoats. For our design, we have a holding station up here where we can fit 3 of the game elements. And then we have a latch system that will let us release them one at a time so that we can make sure that they go in the right configuration to get those extra points. Then we have the flywheel, so as they go in here, they will contact with the wheel all the way through up until here, so we can get as much energy from that as possible and finally launch it off of this printed ramp.
Okay, so for our auto, we wanted to preload with 3 of the game elements, and we haven't gotten to it yet, but we want to align with our element, and then we want to shoot them in, but currently we have a forward movement, so we score the points in the beginning.
And then additionally, we also made sure that our drivetrain was smaller to be able to optimize those points at the end in the parking squares. And then we can show you our teleapp if you want. And so they do all fit in that section real nicely. And then typically we do shoot from around the middle, and then that's the latch system that let go of one. Do you want that out? And then typically we will have it start first to be able to have that full energy when we do release it. And then we were a bit off, so it went a bit farther than we expected. Yeah. Got them? Ah. Back up. And there's the flywheel again. There we go.
So your shot has a tremendous amount of...
Yep.
One second. So your shot has a tremendous amount of backspin compared to other ones we've seen. Is that something when you're initially looking at it, attacking this challenge, are you like, we really do think that the balls will need a lot of backspin, or was it just based on the design you already had in mind? Can you just talk a little bit more about why the backspin, that sort of thing?
So initially we had the flywheel at a bit of a different angle, and so we weren't having as much contact with the game elements, so we had to have that higher input. But then as we moved the flywheel so that it was having that contact, we realized that it was a bit more than we expected, but we made it still be able to work.
Can your team just talk a little about, you have one of the, I think, the smaller chassis we've seen so far. Can you talk a little about endgame parking and either what your plan will be like during the season, or how like you think you're going to approach that from like competition season play versus Robot in 30 hours?
We do plan on trying to stick to that smaller frame to be able to at least have one fully parked into that box, as well as at least a partial park from another robot to be able to optimize those points. We were able to fully fit our system in here, although we are looking to eventually add an active intake, so we might have to play with that sizing a bit, but we do want to keep it minimalistic.
Anything else that you've learned from the Robot in 30 Hours Challenge that you think you'll take into your competition season?
With this robot, we made a custom ramp in CAD, and we made it with our 3D printers here. We had a flexible design before this, but we found with the hard plastic, it's more accurate. Now, the problem that we did face is accuracy, and since it isn't like a curved piece, it isn't completely accurate, but it is still more accurate than it was.
All right, well, 9224, thank you so much. Give a big round of applause, everybody. For a job well done here at Robot in 30 Hours. And we have 4 more robots total because we have 3 teams. So 4116 is up next, and then followed up by 26691, Bot A and Bot B. Thank you. And once again, if you're watching live in chat, please ask your questions for our teams in chat early and often so we can get to those as soon as we can for our teams. We appreciate you chiming in, asking questions that are specific to the Robot in 30 Hours teams that are on screen.
Hello, we are Team 4116, Volta Robotics, and I am Nate. So today we have our 30-hour build. We decided to go a little bit smaller than what we normally do this year. Normally we go for the max 18 by 18 by 18 limits. We've decided to size a bit down to a more 14 by 16 by 17 areas to make sure that we can fit in endgame parking, as that'll just be some free points in endgame. Launch-wise, we plan on using 2 6,000 RPM motors to allow us to launch from the way far zone, and then we use old foam Andy Mart flywheels that we have seen that do deteriorate after a little bit, so I would highly recommend using any kind of rubber band or any rubber coating you have to make sure you're not just chewing through foam like we have, which we plan on doing later, if not soon. And then a lot of what we built with is a lot of C channels to make sure that we're nice and light, because obviously in the 30-hour challenge we haven't had too much time to custom make many mounts or parts, so we use a lot of aluminum, so we want to at least use the lighter side instead of a bunch of bulkier U channels to make sure that we can still mount everything, but also not be 30 pounds. And then for our intake, we pretty much just shove artifacts over to the human player zone to allow them to just hold them, for our robot to hold them in a cardboard box that we cut up. And we can store all 3 game elements at a time to make sure that we don't have to go back and forth. Then we use a servo that drives a small arm to push it up into the flywheels. Then we can demonstrate the robot right now. Yes. And yeah, like I said, over the course of the 30-hour challenge, we have experienced some deterioration in the wheel, so we have kind of limited our range. So we've been toning down the overall power of our motors to make sure we don't absolutely break the flywheels. But later on in the season, we do fully plan on using a lot stronger material to make sure that we can definitely get within the far zones, as we find that pretty important, as this season does seem very close contact, as both teams want to be in almost the same exact spot for the entire duration of the match. So we want to at least make sure we have the option to be in either the far zone or close zone, just to make sure we can be at least in the correct spot at any given time.
So during our first interview, we talked about the auto targeting system. We have a camera mounted on the front there to look at the April tags. We are also working, it sadly probably will not be implemented today, but for the rest of our season, we're working on a program to triangulate the lateral distance between the robot and the edge of the board there to find out how much power we need to give the launch mechanism for it to go into the goal at any point. We are currently at the stage of just fine-tuning, but that is going to take a while even to fine-tune. We are also working on an auto. We can demonstrate it here. Just set it. Yeah, so looks like there's an error, but it would go out to the edge of the line there, use that auto-targeting thing to line up to the goal, and then start shooting every 6 seconds.
Can you talk a little bit about the intervals of the shooting that you have on there? Because you seem to be one of the more accurate robots we have, but it does shoot a little bit slower. Do you think there is a trade-off between that?
Yeah, I would definitely say there is a little bit of a trade-off because we do use faster motors and we do get it to a very specific speed. It's like a 6,000 RPMs at like a 0.755 power. So it'll get it at a very specific speed. So we do need it to charge up fully to make sure we're in the, because we do go to like almost the exact same spot every time we want to launch. So we do need it to be fairly accurate, which does take time. But even with that time it takes, it does pay off because we don't have to suffer from any misses, which is just a time loss in itself. No, that is our robot.
All right, well, I think one of the cool things on this, too, is showing that, when you're prototyping and what Robot in 30 Hours is, cardboard always plays on this stuff, and I think that's a great thing to showcase for this as well, too. But overall, great presentation, and great to hear about the vision system as well that a lot of teams really should be utilizing. So let's give them a big round of applause, everybody. This is 4116 once again in Robot in 30 Hours. So coming up next, we do have our 26691 Bot A and Bot B teams, and then rounding it up 4115. So once again, 26691, we'll do Bot A and then Bot B, and then 4115. And chat, while they're getting set up as well, too, we will have some more fun content coming out for FTC. There are other Robot in 30 Hours that are happening, so we'll be gathering their content and creating a rankings video based on that, so please keep an eye out for that. But then we also have the FTC Open Alliance that will be starting soon. By the way, you can join that if you search FTC Open Alliance or ftcopenalliance.org. It is all about teams who have open build blogs during the competition season, so we'll be interviewing them over the next couple of months as they get ready for their competition season as well, too. So keep an eye out for that on Fun as well as many other content pieces.
All right, my name is Ranveer. This is Coven, and this is Jeffrey, and we're part of Team 26691 Thunderheads, and this is our bot A.
Okay, so just to talk a little bit about the coding first. I am a little bit new to coding, so for now we're doing it directly on bot Java. We'll move that to GitHub later. But just some of the basic codes. So we have 4 motors for the wheels: the front left, front right, back left, and back right. And then we have 2 yeah, so we have 2 continuous rotation servos, and we have 2 other motors that move. If you can turn around. Okay. Well, we have 2 continuous rotation servos that turn the wheels inside right here, and those are for the transfer. And then we have 2 more motors that control these wheels at the top here. So basically how it works is the first motor here will spin it into the transfer, and then it'll load it up into here. And then you press a button and these wheels will spin here, which will release the artifact from the robot.
Okay, so a little bit about our design process is we started out with just these wheels, kind of like how a t-shirt cannon works. We have the ball go through and we put 6,000 RPM motors, and it kind of just flies like aimlessly it's not accurate at all. So then what we decided to do is have a separate intake and outtake system. So this intake system, first what it does is it rolls these balls, these artifacts into this, and then these 2 kicker wheels, the pair of kicker wheels actually stabilize it so that it can reach the 6,000 RPM motors and then launch into the goal. So we can run that now. So unfortunately right now it seems to be disconnecting, but as you can see that the intake wheels bring it up and it stops right before the gecko wheels at the top, and then we have these motors turn and it shoots it from, so you can shoot it from the far launching zone and the close launching zone depending on the percentage of power we use.
Yeah, and for like the coding aspect of that, we just have different buttons that preset the actual power we want to launch from. So we have different buttons based on whether we want to launch it from far or we want to get up a little bit closer and launch it.
Alright, so for design, we initially made the outtake. That was like the first thing we made. And then we made the intake, and then the last thing we did was make the transfer system in between them.
Yeah, so that's a summary of how we came to this design over the 30 hours. And yeah.
Can you talk a little bit more on your intake? So, you know, you're one of the few teams that are doing a floor intake here, but you have a very wide intake as well, too, with that. So can you just talk about why you felt it was important to go that route?
Yeah, so previously Thunderheads has been known for making an active intake for the past 2 years. So we thought we'd do the same. So originally we had this entire wide intake, and we ran into a problem where it began to take in 2 of the artifacts at once. So then we improvised and we put these 2 hooks on the sides to make sure that only one goes in at a time. After many iterations, we were finally able to arrive at the design that we have, where it's a simple intake and outtake transfer system. No, that's it.
All right, let's bring on their B team as well too, or B robot, but give them a big round of applause for the A robot and a great presentation, and we'll let the B robot get set up in just a moment. So chat, this team built 2 different robots. You're going to see the same team with a second robot. You might have caught them during some of the presentations earlier, so you get a new robot. And then we do have one more team after that in 4115.
And then after that, in a little bit, we'll be starting our 2v2 robot matches as well. So make sure you stick around for that. I know we put 6 p.m. Eastern originally for that. We might start a bit earlier, so there's not as big of a break as well, too. So stand by for that.
Hello, my name is Raphael, this is Eric, and this is Ayush. We're also from Team 26691 Thunderheads. So we're just gonna give you a quick rundown of how our Design B works. So to start off, we can intake from the ground with this two-wheel mechanism. So I can give a quick demo here. So if we have an artifact here, we can drive forward while spinning the wheels to quickly intake this artifact. Wait, let me bring you guys another one. Then we also, this was actually a struggle for us. At first we could only take in one, but to score more, we decided to enlarge it so we could take in two. So, yeah. Go back up a little. Yeah. So then while we're moving, the artifacts can be stored in this storage area before we want to outtake them. So then when we want to launch, we drive over to the far launch zone and rotate the whole mechanism upwards to target towards the goal. So then when we want to shoot them, we spin the wheels up to speed and bring the arm down to shoot. So yeah, we can give a quick demo here. Yeah, so some goals for this would be to, obviously improve the targeting, and also just sort of like overall like the presets for, aiming and also just the positions for the wheels. I can go over some challenges we had with the design. So we spent a lot of time working on the floor of the intake. So this was it took us a long time before we got to this servo operated ramp to take them in and then point it up to shoot. Because all sorts of things would happen with the artifacts getting stuck, not being able to come in, not being able to get out. So yeah, that was a big challenge.
Another unique part of our design is our sort of flipper here in the middle of our intake and outtake. This was designed to be able to solve the problem of having two game elements inside of our intake outtake. Basically, as you saw in the previous demo, we have this flip over mounted on a servo to spin the artifact into the flywheel after the flywheel has gathered enough speed to be able to launch it into the depot. And then we're able to actually spin this around to the back of the intake and outtake to then push the second artifact, which is stored at the back of the reservoir, into the flywheel and hopefully score that as well.
Yeah, so something unique you might have noticed about this design is the combined intake and outtake. So other designs, whether or not they have an intake, they have a separate intake or outtake. But for this, we decided to go with a combined one because we thought it would be simpler, faster, and more efficient than having to go through a transfer with a separate intake and outtake. I think that's it.
Yeah, couple questions coming in. I noticed when you intaked that the balls are spinning a lot when they came into your robot. Is one motor spinning at a different speed than the other one for your intake or even for your shot?
So yeah, both these intake motors are 6,000 RPM, so they're spinning at the same speed. The spin is being generated probably because the wheels are hitting, the intake wheels are hitting the artifact not quite at the middle, so that might be generating some top or back spin.
Can you talk a little more on the feed roller itself? There's a couple compliments and questions that came in regards to so that's using a servo, right? The push that through. Do you think a servo will generate enough power for a competition robot to be able to do it? Did you have good success using a servo?
So it's not just a servo that's pushing it. It's a servo that rotates a motor connected to a shaft with wheels down. So then the motor spins the wheels, and the wheels additionally push the artifacts through. So, yeah.
And interestingly enough, one of the challenges we had was getting the power for the flipper to allow for the second artifact to be pushed into the flywheel. Because we were tilted up when we try to score into the depot, sometimes it'll just not reach the flywheel. So we combated that by adding gecko wheels and changing the position of the servo until everything matched up well.
Awesome. Well, both Thunderhead teams, congratulations on an awesome build. Thanks for showcasing these off to us, and give them a big round of applause, everybody.
Thank you.
And lots of hearts in chat as well, too. And we do have one more team coming up, 4115 coming up. And don't forget, after that, we'll have our 2v2 robot matches after a short break. So 4115, one last team, and then robot matches coming up soon.
Hello, I'm Nolan, and this is Cameron, and we are 4115 Men in Kilts. So at the start of the 30-hour challenge, we looked at our strategy as there would be a lot of traffic to the human player zones, so we decided to base our robot around not needing any need for the human player.
Yeah, and then as for strategy and how our robot will work, we have just a moment here. All right, so we have a rotated around Nolan so they can see the intake better. So we have an active intake using these kind of pronged wheels. And the reason we went with that decision is because they grip the ball better than like normal wheels, we think. And then we use these flywheels to eventually launch. We get the flywheels up to speed, and then we have this that launches it. Sorry, we were not in position there. Thank you. So yeah, our main strategy, and so one thing we wanted to have an intake because we saw there were quite a few teams that just were kind of going the route of human loading, and we thought it might be a good idea to be able to collect from the field because the human loading areas would become very crowded. So we think this will be a good way to kind of not have anyone in our way. Yeah, for our flywheels, we have these large Go Build a Rhino wheels, they're called, with rubber bands around them to improve grip. We can demonstrate the launching mechanism again. Yeah. Little high that time, but we know it does work. Okay. So as for our autonomous strategy, so far we score, here, do we just want to show? We score one preloaded artifact, and we move out of the launch zone in order to give us our leave points. Nolan will go set up the robot now. So for our auto, we have the wheels spin up, this launches, and then we move out of the way. We still need to do a little tweaking to guarantee the launch, but for now, this is what we have.
Let's ask a couple of questions coming in from chat. One of the questions was this your first design that you guys had, or did you go through any other major iterations throughout the Robot in 30 Hours process?
So we've had a few different designs. We originally were going to use just normal wheels for the intake, but we also had an idea of using same intake and outtake. But we thought that this would be a more practical and quicker on the timeline of the 30-hour challenge.
All right, next question coming in from Orange Ninja. Do you recommend using flywheels after the Robot 30 Hours challenge, or would you maybe look at like a crossbow design, or what were kind of some of your thoughts in regards to a competition robot?
I would say flywheels is definitely something we are going to stick with for most likely the rest of the season, as really it is pretty versatile as long as you get it in the right design. Definitely a lot more iteration to go here, but I think it's going to be something we're going to stick with.
All right, question coming in from Peyton in chat. Do you have any plans in competition season, do any sort of aim assist or anything like that at all?
Yeah, so we had an idea where we will be using the dead wheels even in teleop to kind of track the position of the robot so that the flywheels will always spin the correct speed in order to launch with enough power, with the correct amount of power, not too much, to get into the classifier area. And for auto, we will definitely be using dead wheels to track the position and we'll also very likely be using a webcam to read the April tags and move the robot into position for autonomous.
One last question coming in from Minecraft Owl. How are you going to look at approaching the parking challenge, or maybe like what size chassis or robot would you look at going with in competition season?
Yeah, so as you can probably see, we have quite a large chassis right now. It's about 17 by 18. So we built this chassis beforehand, so we decided we would work with it. But after 30-hour challenge, we will definitely we'll be undoing a lot of this and we'll be condensing the chassis quite a bit so that we'll be able to fit within the box much more quickly, and also not take up like the entire box.
All right, well, 4115, thank you so much for showing off your robot. That's all of our teams showcased on the robots. Give them all a huge round of applause. These are some awesome designs that we've seen. And if you are watching live, we will be getting ready for our 2v2 robot matches. Do we have a time when we want to start that at all?
We're aiming at 5 o'clock. We'll get going a little earlier if everybody's ready, but no later than 5.
Okay, so possibly 5. It could be possibly earlier. We'll let you know in chat. Depends when some people get here. But otherwise, you'll see robots still testing in the field. And if you got questions for teams, just let us know what team in particular you have the question for, and we'll try to get that answered in chat as well, too. Thanks, everybody. I'm going to leave Mike on that, and then we'll just switch back over to PTC.
the field element, so that's not one extra person on here. I'd like to know if we've got them or if there's still some files out there. Put them on there so that we get stepped on. Check and see if they're there.
Yeah.
What? You gotta go quick. Yep.
Greta, you're in the way. How dare you? You can't even see anything. You see like.
Alright, get the robot on.
We're like, once we start.
We need a battery. You guys are a royal mess. We'll get a battery. You guys should shoot from this one. Yeah, we tried this one. Let's go in. Car. Just into the playing field.
I'll just do the joystick.
Although they should be suited to the keyboard player.
You already got it? Oh, yeah, I did.
Can't curse you, this camera. Oh, I'm in the camera. You don't even have a game element.
Take like half the
Okay, let's go. Turn it on. Come on, guys.
Yeah, that was me. I forgot to stop. Down ball, down ball. All right, purple, purple. Can I just run it out?
If that wakes you up. Make sure you don't do this. You can't move
I chop you.
There's two separate
It's mostly my fault though. It depends on how long I wait.
Welcome to camp. Do you know what order you're in for
Go right through. Go right through.
You're 7.
They're just the fuel for 2017. The rule for new player strategy artifact is the artifact has to be deck ready. The artifact is in it just says I agree. I saw that last night and like that's not fair. So I was just gonna ask Eric like, alright. Yeah. What specifically is this? Is everything? He's so yeah. He's right there. Where's there? Oh yeah. Well, stand up. Wait.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
I don't got shit, who's asking? If it don't fit, I'm passing. If I go in, I'm blasting. Let me go home like Manson. Let me taste blood like Manson. Let me taste blood, I put it through handsome. Let me get up like laughing. Hitting the curb, no crash. I said he bag, I said he dripping, no drip, no check. I swear I'm running this shit like Jack. Play with my penis, I'm putting it back. I'm putting it back, making it shit, I'm making it smack. Make it so hard that it crack, yeah. Making it kick with a clap, yeah. I bag the baddest bitch, she bad as shit, I'm bad at this. I got the benefits, I managed this, I had to hit. I'm at the father figure from above. I wish he had his figured at me when I showed him love. I'm back to winning, yeah. I'm back to quitting myself in prison, got shit to finish, yeah. I had a minute, yeah. Ain't had to live it, no. I'm back to winning, I'm back to business, I'm back to finish, yeah. I'm back to winning. All your stuff like catch me up. Wish you had my little. When I was yours, you told me not to leave it all behind. I guess that's what I've done. And now I don't feel the way that I should feel inside. It's time to let it go. You started out strong, until the end, you came to something I couldn't live. I guess that I'm the only one. I guess that I'm the only one. You started out strong, until the end, you came to something I couldn't live. I guess that I'm the only one. I guess that I'm the only one. You came to something.
Check, 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 check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Attention all teams, attention all teams. There will be a drivers meeting in 2 minutes. Drivers meeting in 2 minutes.
All right, teams, welcome to our drivers meeting. For anyone who doesn't remember, my name is Eric Orlowski. I'm the head ref for today. So we'll go through a few reminders. We'll give you a quick chance to ask questions, and then we'll get into our matches. So, first of all, one big change from last year. Each team on an alliance is now allowed to have a human player. So that means that each alliance can actually have 2 human players working on that alliance. Another note is there's some clarification about bracing the walls of the field. So as a human player, you are allowed to hold your hand and keep the wall from moving. What you're not allowed to do is to actually push the wall so that you're deflecting the wall. All right? One change to pre-match setup is your robot cannot be overhanging the field perimeter at the start of the match. So please make sure that the way you're setting up your robot, you have that set up. At the start of the match, just like last year, you do need to have an op mode initialized, whether or not you're running an autonomous. So if you don't have an autonomous, what you would do is you would just initialize your teleop op mode at the start of the match. Another important safety note, safety glasses are required when you are on the field. This is getting broadcast to the world, so we want to look good. So if you are on the field, you do need to have safety glasses for this event. Just like last year, your robot cannot have any powered movement between autonomous and teleop. That means that if your robot has any movement in your teleop init routine, that you need to run that teleop init routine at the start of teleop rather than during that transition period. In your alliance area, you are only allowed to have 6 artifacts at a time. One important note is if an artifact leaves the field, what we do this year is we're going to hand that artifact to the nearest drive team member. Once we do that, if you have more than 6 artifacts, then you need to introduce one of those onto the field. A note, you can only launch from 2 areas on the field. You can launch from this triangle here and from this triangle here. Those are the 2 launch zones. Outside of those areas, you're not allowed to launch. There was a big change to the contact and damage rule this year. So if you have anything that's extending outside of your robot that could potentially go inside of other robots into the area defined by their chassis, it's really important that you are careful not to initiate contact with them, because that's a really good way to damage an opposing robot. There are a couple protected zones on the field this year. We have the gate zones that are protected so that if either robot is in this zone and there's contact, we're giving a foul to whatever robot doesn't own that zone. You are also not allowed to contact the opposing alliance gate. There's the loading zone, which is the same thing, that if either robot is inside this zone, we're giving a foul against whoever's robot wasn't in that zone. The loading zone is very similar, but that's only enforced in the last 20 seconds. And then finally, the secret tunnel zone, which if I'm a blue robot inside of the secret tunnel zone and a red robot contacts me, we're giving a foul. If we switch that and I'm a red robot in the red secret tunnel zone, blue robot contacts me, that would not be a foul. We'll talk about loading a little bit for human players. As a human player, anytime an artifact is inside the loading zone, you are allowed to pick it up as long as it's not contacting a robot. You are also allowed to place an artifact into the loading zone at any point during teleop as long as it's not touching a robot. You are also not allowed to launch or roll any artifacts as you're placing them. Another thing that you're allowed to do is if you have a robot that's partially or fully in the loading zone, you're allowed to place it on that robot such that it's fully supported by that robot. The important thing, you can never have an artifact touching a robot and a human player at the same time. And certainly the human player can never touch a robot during the match. We have a few minutes for questions if there's anything in the room. Yes. Okay, so rule G419 refers to, I can't sit here and deliberately just place something into the ramp. If that happens by accident, then happy accident. Any other questions? Yes. So the question is, if you have 6 artifacts in your alliance area and a field staff hands you another artifact or someone else gives you another artifact and you're at 7 artifacts, how do you introduce it onto the field without launching it? The rule is you need to make a good faith effort to introduce it to the field. If there's a robot here and you can't safely introduce it, it's a good faith effort if you wait until that robot is safely out of the way. And then to introduce it without launching it, you just place it down on one of these holes so that the ball isn't like rolling away like this. So if you just place it down like so, the ball is not going to roll away. Any other questions? Yes. So the question is, when balls leave the field, they get handed to, the rule is they get handed to the closest drive team member. Typically, it's going to be to a human player. We're going to try not to give them to someone who's holding a joystick. And typically, we wouldn't give it to a coach either. So the easiest would probably be to give it to a human player. Any other questions? Yes. So the question is there any penalty for contacting a team while they're scoring? And the answer to that is no. There are the protected zones on the field. Those are protected, but shooting in the launch zone is not a protected activity. So if a team is launching, you are more than welcome to, as long as you aren't violating any other rules, play defense and potentially disrupt them. So I think that's all the time we have for questions in the room. I'm going to bring up our match schedule, and we'll let you know who is in our first match. So our first match on the Red Alliance is Team 4116 and 8680. On the Blue Alliance is 9225 and 9999. 9999 is the second robot from that team that built 2 robots. So again, Red Alliance is 4116 and 8680. Blue Alliance is 9225 and 9999. So if you are one of those teams, please take the field and make sure that you have the correct alliance markers and make sure that you have safety glasses on.
Pardon me, so I'm going to move this chair just a little bit on you. There you go, thank you. Just put it there.
If you are a game announcer, please come see me at this time. Do that like little.
Oh yeah.
But if I go like, like it, or like it really gets my gosh. Just one other thing, if you can hear me right now, right? Don't eat the mic, right? Just kind of like this is great. Awesome. Okay.
stayed awake last night, 'cause I couldn't close my eyes and see you another night. I drove myself crazy thinking you'd take my wildest dreams and tear them all to the ground. So I tried to create a decoy world for you to destroy in my mind. You can stay and believe you're tearing me apart while I'm coming to life, while I'm coming to life. You can stay and believe you're tearing me apart while I'm coming to life, while I'm coming to life.
Okay, do you have a quick announcement? I need everybody's attention for just a moment real quick. So everybody quiet down for just a second. Really important thing. I'm usually not as big of a stickler on this, but these are going to be some of the first matches that anybody in the world is going to see of FTC, and just as importantly, with an actual FMS, so like the actual field display stuff. So I'm going to ask very, very kindly, please do not sit in front of the field directly like that young man right there, and please do not walk in front of the field during matches, okay? When a match is not going on, I don't care, but when a match starts, do not go in front of the field unless you're an active member that is participating in the match, okay? So please do that. We're going to have some of these videos last year had tens of thousands of views on it. So this is an opportunity for everybody else in the FRC or FTC world to see what's going on. So please, please, please. I know everybody's excited to watch this. I'm excited too, but please make sure you're not going in front of the field during a match. Thanks.
Okay, should we introduce the teams first and then start the match, or? Huh? Okay, so we're gonna start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so, whoa. Sorry, we're starting off with 416 launching Artifact out of the field. They try again, once again, out of the field. And third one, out of the field. They were pretty close, though.
So those 3 artifacts get handed to the drive team over there.
And then 8680 is not moving, 9225 is not moving, and 9999 is not moving.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now we're starting teleop. Teams are automatically racing to start launching into the goal. 9225 tries to aim and misses twice. Oh, 8680 lands one in. It goes through into the gate. And then we have, I can't remember which team did that one. Oh my God. 9225 is putting artifacts into their, whatever. Oh, okay, 925 launches it out of the field. 9999 seems to try and launch but misses. 925 gets it in. 8680 is trying to pick up artifacts. 416 is loading artifacts into their robot. 925 is also loading artifacts into their robot. 416 is getting ready to launch. They get it into the goal. And so does 9225. There's a lot happening. 925 misses again. 8680 and 9999 seem to be having some contact over here. First match and we're already butting heads. 8680 attempts to launch into the goal and misses. 999 attempts to launch into goal and misses again. 416 is getting ready to launch. 925 launches their artifact out of the field. 416 launches it out of the field. Once again, out of the field by 416. 416 finally gets their artifact in the goal. Huh? Okay, it is endgame. 20 seconds. 8680 is attempting to pick up an artifact. We're now in endgame. 9999 is also attempting to pick up artifacts. 416 is getting ready to launch into the red goal, and they make it. 2 for 2, 3 for 3. Good job, 416. 9225 attempts to do the same thing, making 1. 9999 is also attempting to launch their artifacts into the goal. And match over. And that sets off our first match for the season. Let's give them a round of applause for all the teams. Yay. So, the Blue Alliance has gotten the pattern ranking points. It's okay, Will.
And the winner of the first match is the Blue Alliance. Give it up for the Blue Alliance.
That is team 9225 and Thunderheads. Sorry. Okay, so I announce the teams, then you do the match stuff.
Wait, what? All right, for our second match on the Red Alliance, we have Team 13201, Team Hazmat. And joining them will be Team 16460, Gearheads. And on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 4115, Men in Kilts. And their partner will be 26691, Thunderheads. Okay, so we are just getting confirmation to start the next match. What are you? Oh, this is our. Sorry, we took that from Worlds.
What is that?
It's from Worlds.
What are you buying?
I don't know. Tommy! I need to put this on. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Refs, are you ready? All right, this match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! 13201 is automatically getting ready to launch. 415 launches out of the artifact out of the field. 13201 has already gotten 2 artifacts into their goal. 16460 is setting up, ready in their parking space to launch right away after teleop. They're moving, and they've launched. Oh, look at that. 16460's gotten 2. They've gotten all 3 artifacts. 16460 and 13201 have gotten all artifacts into their goal.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Oh, they also
3,
got a motif.
2,
Wow, good job.
1.
Okay, 26691 is automatically going to get those artifacts into their loading zone. Into their safe. 4115 is getting ready to launch. 16460 is picking up artifacts in their secret tunnel. 26691 is shooting from all the way to the other side of the field, and they shoot the artifact out of the field. 13201 is getting ready to shoot, and they missed the first 2. 16460 gets 2 artifacts in, 3 artifacts in. 13201 is moving around the field picking up artifacts. 415 is getting ready to shoot another artifact into their goal, and they shoot it out of the field. 26691 is shooting, and they miss. 13201 is picking up artifacts. 16460 is also picking up artifacts. All teams are picking up artifacts. 26691 is getting ready to launch. 13201 misses, trying to shoot their artifact. 415 is getting ready to launch from all the way over on the other end of the field. 13201, 16460 has gotten all 3 in. 13201 is getting ready to launch. 4115 is picking up artifacts. 16460 is going into their loading zone and getting more artifacts. So is 26691. 415 seems to have an artifact stuck in their claw. 13201 is picking up artifacts. 16460 is getting ready to launch, but 4115 is blocking them. 26691 successfully launches an artifact into the goal. 16460 misses their artifact but launches their other 2. 13201 launches the artifact out of the field. They pick up another artifact to try and launch in. We are now in endgame. 26691 is picking up artifacts and getting ready to launch them. 16460 is picking up artifacts from the loading zone. 13201 and 4115 seem to be having some collision while 4115 still, oh, and we're done. So, second match done. Okay, we are now going to announce the winners. Everybody, please pay attention. We are announcing the winners of the second match.
And the winners of the second match were the Red Alliance. Give it up for teams 13201 and 16460.
Okay, so for qualification match 3, on our blue alliance, we have 20293 Laser Bots and 4115 Menning Kills. And on our red alliance, we have 9224 Techno Goats and, sorry, do you want me to do 9999? And then Thunderhead second robot 9999. Right. We're just waiting for teams to finish setting up their robots for autonomous. Okay, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Oh, not yet, not yet. Hold on, please hold. Okay. Okay, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yes? Some cheer, some enthusiasm? Sure. Nice, okay. Red Alliance, are you ready? Okay. Some teams are a little tired. Refs, are you ready? Okay, we are ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, we will start this autonomous period off with Team 20293 scoring all three artifacts during the autonomous period. Now all robots seem to be not moving for the rest of the 30 seconds.
Yeah, not over launch line.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Going into our teleop period, we have Team 9999 getting ready to shoot some artifacts into the Red Alliance goal. Swinging, shoot and a miss of an artifact right over the red goal. There's 2 missed artifacts by Team 9999. A close shot by Team Dynamite. Team 20293 is getting ready to shoot their artifacts into the Blue Alliance goal, making 1 artifact, 2 artifacts. Can they make the 3rd and the 3rd artifact? All teams are getting ready to make more goals in the basket. A lot of missed shots, but that's okay. It's still early in the season. Team 4115 is getting ready to shoot their goal. Team 9999 is shooting from far away, but seems to have consistent missing. We are at about 1 minute left. Teams are moving across the field, looking to pick up any artifacts they can find. It seems as though Red Alliance has gotten a warning. And a made artifact by the Blue Alliance. Another missed shot by Team 9224. Teams are still looking to shoot artifacts into the goals. How many more can they get? We are now going to be entering the end game period. 20 seconds left, teams. Team 2293 is getting ready to shoot these artifacts with 1 miss. Can they make this last one? And it's clear. Time is up.
This does not score for any.
Can we get some safety helmets for the refs and the announcers, please? And it's overwhelming. I don't know about you guys, audience, but we are playing dodgeball over here. So hopefully they'll be able to start getting it in more accurately. If you guys can get charged.
Pick them up, pick them up, pick up the robots.
Let's get this moving quickly. I know everybody's tired.
So we can get our next team up. And the results for this last match are a Blue Alliance win.
Congratulations to
Team 20293 and Team 4115. Yeah. Let's get the match 4 teams up and ready.
Okay, just an announcement to audience and teams. There will not be a finals, okay? We are just going to be playing matches.
All right, guys, let's introduce these teams. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 9224, Techno Goats. Joining them, we have Team 20293, Laser Bots. And on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 9225, Dynamite Social Club. And their partner, Team 26691, Thunderheads. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Refs? Tyler? All right. This match will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, 20293, all teams are automatically moving to start launching. 20293 gets 1 artifact into the goal. 9225 hits the goal, does not get it in. They get 1 in the goal. 20293 gets 2 artifacts in the goal. 9225 gets only 1. 9224 and 26691 appear to be somewhat parked. I don't know. You know, I really hope, guys, can we not aim out of the field?
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Okay, we're starting tally-up.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, 9224 is automatically going to start launching. 20293 is picking up artifacts around the field. 9225 is grabbing artifacts from their loading zone. 9224 attempts to launch an artifact into their goal and misses, but gets the next one. 20293 sets up to launch. 26691 is picking up artifacts around the field. 9225 is getting ready to launch their artifacts into the goal. They get the first one in, the second one in. 26691 is picking up artifacts and opening the hatch for the secret tunnel. 9225 is loading artifacts from the loading zone. 20293 is also getting artifacts from their loading zone. 26691 is grabbing artifacts. 9225 successfully launches an artifact into the goal, and they launch a second one into the goal. 20293 launches an artifact into their goal. 9224 and 26691 are attempting to push. 1 minute left. 9225 is getting ready to launch into their goal. 20293 is pushing artifacts into their goal area while also trying to launch. 26691 attempts to launch and hits the goal square in the middle. They get the second one in. 9224 is getting ready to launch their artifacts. 20293 releases their secret tunnel and gets a penalty. 26691 is getting ready to launch. 9225 is 30 seconds left. 9225 is getting artifacts into their robot. 9224 is getting ready to launch, while 20293 appears to be trying to get more artifacts. 9225 is attempting to launch but is missing. 9224 is parking. 26691 is attempting to get one more launch and they successfully aim the artifact into the goal. Oh, we're done.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up.
Just look at me, breathing deep. After all the things we've been through, yeah, don't forget the reasons not to let this slip through our hands. Yeah, every time that we have this talk, it's a little bit hard to admit our faults. But I'm not so perfect. Is all of this worth it? Is all of this worth it? This feeling is fading, and I can't look back and can't catch my breath. It's too hard to let go.
Okay. So, both alliances get the pattern ranking point because both alliances touch the opposing pattern's gate.
And the winner of that fourth match would be the Blue Alliance. Give it up for the Blue Alliance.
Congratulations to Team 26691 and 9225.
It's too hard to let go.
Okay, so we are going to announce teams while the refs and Tyler are getting ready. So, on the Blue Alliance, we have 16460 Gearheads. And joining them is team... Sorry, hold on. Wait. Yeah, 4116. Sorry, 4116 Volta. And then on the Red Alliance, we have team 8680 Kraken Pinion. I know that one. And then joining them is team 13201 Hazmat. Red Alliance, are you ready? Oh, sorry, wrong. I looked the wrong Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Okay, refs, are you ready? Tyler? Okay, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Starting with that auto period, team 13201 just scored their first, second. Will they get their third? And third artifact. The other teams, team 16460 also scored their first 2 artifacts and misses their last one, but still got that first 2 during that auto period. The team seem to be awaiting the tally-up period.
No, because they're
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, teams, they begin kicking off their tally-up period. There seems to be a little bit of defense by 13201. 8680 tries to shoot an artifact and misses. 4116 gears up to shoot that goal and misses. 4116 shoots another artifact and makes that one. 13201 misses their artifact. 8680 is gearing up to shoot another artifact. Will they make it? Yay, they made it. There seems to be a lot of defense by 13201 on 16460's part. 16460 makes a green artifact, while 13201 also makes a couple more artifacts. The gate seems to have been open, releasing the artifacts inside. While on the blue goal, the artifacts remain inside the gate. 4116 keeps shooting artifacts into the blue goal.
1 minute left.
There is 1 minute left. Talia period is still going strong. About a little less than 40 seconds. 13201 still strongly shooting those artifacts, along with team 4116 shooting it from a distance. 8680 gears up to get those artifacts sucked into their robot. Teams move around the field frantically looking for artifacts. .8680 seems to have a little bit of struggling communicating. 16406 shoots artifacts and misses. Endgame period starts now. That means 20 seconds left, people. 20. Teams are keep shooting artifacts. There's about 8 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up. So Blue Alliance is getting the pattern ranking point because Red Alliance contacted their gate. Okay, and the winner of match 5 is the Blue Alliance. Congratulations to team 16460 and 4116. All right, on the red alliance, we have team 4116, Volta Robotics. Joining them will be team 9224, Techno Goats. And on the blue alliance, we have team 16460, Gearheads. And their partner will be team 20293, Laser Bots. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Refs, are you ready? Tyler, okay. Match is starting in 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, teams are automatically moving to start launching their artifacts. 20293 is launches all 3 successfully into their goal. 9224 is attempting to launch theirs with 416 gets 1 artifact in but misses the other 2. 16460 gets all 3 in, I think. All teams are now getting ready to. We are now
Drivers,
entering
pick up your
teleop.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teams are moving right away. 16460 seems to get their claw caught on 4116. 9224. Oh! 9224 is getting ready to launch but misses their first artifact. 20293 is loading artifacts from their loading zone. 4116 is loading artifacts in the loading zone. 9224 is attempting to get their artifacts into the goal but seems to be having some issues. And 416 launches it out of the field, but they get their next artifact, the next 2 artifacts into the goal. 20293 is going back to go get some more artifacts. 16460 successfully launches an artifact into their goal, but misses the next one. 20293 is getting ready to launch 2 more artifacts, while 416 launches an artifact into their goal, but misses the next one and goes out of the field. 6460 is collecting artifacts into their loading zone to go onto their robot, while 9224 successfully launches 2 artifacts into their goal. 9224 is picking up artifacts, while 416 is getting ready to launch, but launches it out of the field. 20293 is making their way to their launching zone to launch 2 more artifacts, while 6460 is doing the same thing. 416 is getting ready to launch some more artifacts, but seems to be stalled for a moment. 20293 rushes to push a bunch of artifacts into their loading zone, while 416 launches an artifact into their goal, but launched another one outside of the field.
30
seconds! is getting ready to launch artifacts into their loading zone, into their goal, but misses. Misses 2, misses 3. 6460 is getting ready to launch 2 artifacts and successfully launch them into their goal, except for one rolls out of the field. We're now at endgame. 9224 and 416 are both launching into their goal.
9, 8
artifacts.
7,
and teams are now parking while 16% is getting the last
4,
one in.
3, 2, 1. Time is up. And the winner of the 5th qualification match is the Blue Alliance. So team 4116 and 16460.
When the world's so cold and we're losing hope, I need each other. That's when we 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 need each other. When you're falling fast and don't know where you are, you feel the danger closer than your heart. When the weight is getting heavy and the future is unsteady, close your eyes, close your eyes. Think about all the dreams you keep inside. Think about all the ones you love. I know this beating heart I know that we can overcome. When the world's so cold and we're losing hope, I need her. I need her. When the
All right, just kidding. Last match, the score was incorrect. It was a Red Alliance win, not a Blue Alliance. So that would be teams 9224 and 4116. Congratulations. Okay, so on the Blue Alliance, we have 26691 Thunderheads. And their alliance partners are Team 8680 Kraken Pinion. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 9225 Dynamite Social Club, right? Wait. Okay. And joining them is Team 4115, Men in Kills. They seem to be already having some cross communication over here. Will, are we being graciously professional? Okay. Okay, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yes. Okay. Red Alliance, are you ready? Okay. Let's get some cheer, some pep, guys. Okay, refs, are you ready? And Tyler, okay, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Otto starting off with a strong start. 9225 and 8680 seem to have had a collision. No bots are moving on the field at this time. There seems to be some conflict between these teams.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, 9225's off to a good start, getting ready to shoot those artifacts. 8680 swing and a miss. Missed the blue goal. 26691, a little harsh on the artifact into the blue goal. 8680 struggling to pick up an artifact. 4115 majorly overshoots their artifact into the red goal. 9225's collecting artifacts to shoot into the red goal. 26691 misses the blue goal and chucks the last one into the goal. 4115 spins their artifact out of their robot. We seem to be missing a lot of artifacts today, people. 9225 collecting those artifacts. Seem to have trouble shooting, maybe. 4115 is also struggling to pick up those artifacts. 8680 is trying to suction 2 artifacts at once.
1 minute
It's
left.
not working. 8680 communicate better. 26691 chucks up artifact at the blue goal and misses. 8680 is got artifacts stuck in the robot. Typical behavior by them. 9225. Another powerful shot from 26691. 4115. I don't even know where they're aiming at this point, but it's certainly not a goal. 26691. Again, these powerful shots. 8680 finally gets one in. 9225 seems to be struggling to shoot those artifacts. Something seems to be wrong with their outtake. 26691, another powerful
10,
shot. Swing and a
9,
miss though. 8680 light toss.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Time is up. Controllers down.
winners of qualification match 7 is a Blue Alliance victory. Team 8680 and 2669. Well, hey, let's not yell on the field. 8680, let's control our reactions, please. All right, on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 13201, Team Hazmat. Joining them will be Team 9224, Techno Goats. And on the Red Alliance, we have Team 8680, Kraken Pinion. And joining them will be Thunderhead's second robot, Team 9999. Also Thunderhead, yeah. Word of advice for today's teams, did you guys know that if you get the artifacts in the goal, you guys get points? You don't get points for hitting refs or MCs. 8680, you don't get points for hitting anybody outside of the field. All right. You see this big red goal and big blue goal? Guys, the artifacts go in them, not out. All right. Blue Alliance, are we ready? Red Alliance, are we ready? Refs, are we ready? Tyler? All right. This match will start in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, Team 8680 is already getting ready to not do anything. 13201 is launching. They launch one outside, but they get one artifact into their goal. 9224 and 9999 are not moving, along with 8680. 13201 pushes off some artifacts, and no teams are moving other than 13201's active intake. So 8680, what's happening with that auto over there? Hey.
Drivers,
We gotta
pick up
be
your controllers.
friendly. Graciously
3,
professional, guys.
2,
Okay, teleop is started.
1.
Okay, teams are all racing to get their artifacts, and 8680 is trapped. Okay, let's stop hitting robots. Already a contact sport right away. 9224 is attempting to try and get an artifact into their goal. 8680 is picking up artifacts around the field. 9999 is launching, and they launch an artifact into their goal. 13201 successfully launches an artifact into their goal, but misses their second one. 9224 is trying to get some artifacts into their robot. 8680 is still trying to pick up artifacts. 9999 is going all the way back to launch an artifact, and they clear miss. 9224 is attempting to launch into a goal, but they are not they're not able to. 13201 launches outside of the goal. 8680 is trying to pick up artifact, and they're getting ready to launch, but they're getting pushed by 9224. And they launch outside of the field. 9999 is getting ready to launch, and it's a clear miss.
1 minute left.
That, but that does not count. It does count? Wow. No, you didn't. Wait, yeah, you did. 13201 successfully launched an artifact into their goal. Let's just say that Blue Alliance seems to have a pretty full. 8680 attempts to launch and they miss. Swing and a miss. 9999 is attempting to launch too, and they're getting hit by 9224.
30 seconds.
13201 is racing around trying to get artifacts. 8680 is trying to pick up artifacts and launch. 9999 is also trying to pick up artifacts. They're all hitting each other. Somebody lost the game. Let's keep it gracefully professional. 8680 makes one in. 9999 is attempting to get an artifact. 9224 is parking. 3221 is also parking. 8680 is trying to get an artifact and launch.
Time is
up. Drop your
Controllers
controller.
down. That was a Blue Alliance win. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance.
So on the Blue Alliance, we have 13201 Hazmat. And joining them is Team 4115 Men in Kilts. And on the Red Alliance, we have Team 9225 Dynamite Social Club. And joining them is Team 20293 Laserbots. Okay. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yes? Okay. Red Alliance, are you ready? Refs, are you ready? Tyler, okay. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, we are starting with the auto period. 41105 starting with the swing and a miss, but 13201 seems to be compensating with 2 made artifacts in. Will they make the last one? Yes, they will! 20293 has made 2 artifacts with Team 9225 sitting dormant.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, let's begin with this teleop period. Team 9225 is getting ready to shoot. Will they make it? It seems 4115 is playing some defense while 13201 is scoring some artifacts. 9225 makes their first artifact, makes their second artifact, and their third artifact. Nice job, Adi. All right. Team 13201 still cycling those artifacts, but a swing and a miss by them. Team 20293 is cycling those artifacts as well. Team 4115 gears up, ready to shoot with 13201. Seem to have some miscommunication in the alliance. Team 9225 is also cycling those artifacts with Team 20293 cycling that green one. The gate on the right goal seems to be full. Blue, can you compensate? There seems to be a lot of robot conflict in the middle. Can we split that up, please?
1 minute left.
13201, come on, let's lock in here. Red gate is full. 20293 makes another artifact for the red goal. Team 4115 gears up to make it and misses. 13201 compensates with them. One made artifact but misses the other one. All teams are still continuing to cycle artifacts. Teams seem to have been taking the advice to get the artifacts in the goal this time. 13201 still cycling those artifacts.
We are now in endgame.
We are entering the endgame period. This is the final 20 seconds. Come on. Team 9225 gears up and makes the final artifact in the robot. Swing and a miss from Team the Blue Alliance.
3, 2, 1. Put down your controller.
Time is up. And the winner of the last match, it seems to be neither team with a tie, 69-69.
So a clarification, we will be ending at qualification match 11. So qualification match 12 and 13 will not be played. So teams, please check the whiteboard to see if you guys are not playing qualification match 12 or 13.
All right, let's get this match started. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 16460 Gearheads. Joining them is Team 26691 Thunderheads. And on the Blue Alliance, we also have Thunderheads again for Team 9999. And joining them is Team 4116 Volta Robotics. All right, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Refs, Tyler? All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, team, 416 tries to shoot from the end launching point, but they miss. They shoot again, and then they miss again. 16/60 seems to be trying to shoot, but something's happening with their autonomous. They miss. 416 tries to hit it, misses, and hits their alliance. And 26691 has not moved. 16460 gets their alliance working, and they make 2 artifacts in, going for a third, and they miss the third. But at least they have 2, other than blue. Sorry, blue.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
We're now entering teleop.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, teams automatically start moving to launch and get artifacts into their goals. 6460 is picking up artifacts. 9999 is trying to shoot artifacts into their goal, and they make one. They're going for another, but they drop it. 26691 completely misses with their artifact. 416 is trying to get some artifacts into that secret tunnel. 16460 is attempting to shoot, and they get it in, but 9999 is hitting 16460. 416 is in the position to launch, and they miss. 6460 pushes 416 out of the way and successfully launches an artifact into their goal. One is attempting to launch, but they seem to be blocked by Thunderheads 2.0. They try to make it and they miss. 416 attempts to make it and they hit it. And get this one in but miss the other. 6460 is picking up artifacts. 9999 is also picking up artifacts. 416 is attempting to get artifacts from the loading zone. 26691 is going to try and launch. So is 99999. 6460 is picking up artifacts from their loading zone. And 26691 attempts to get it, but they miss. 9999 is going to try and launch. Let's see if they make it. They do. They get 2 in, going for a third. 26691 is also trying to get some artifacts to launch. 9999 misses their third one. 6460 is rushing. I get hit. 6460 is rushing to get those artifacts into the goal. They miss again. They're trying to get another one. 999 is trying to get artifacts in the goal too. 416 is attempting to pick up artifacts. 16460 is also picking up artifacts from their loading zone. 26691 completely misses with their artifacts. 999 is trying to get ready for launch. 416 getting one last in, but they miss.
Time is
Put your controllers
Put
down.
your controllers.
And the winner of the 10th qualification match is the Blue Alliance. Congratulations to Team 4016 and 9999.
Next qualification match is the final match of the night. The 11th qualification match is the final match.
So also teams, please be prepared to pack up your stuff and head on home.
If everybody could pay attention up here really quickly. For the team members that are not on the drive team, please get your areas beginning to clean up as this is our final qualification match. The room will be crowded after the match ends. We want everything to get everybody leaving as smoothly as possible.
So all teams in the engineering room all teams in the engineering room, please remember to pack up and check the floors, okay? If you guys need a vacuum to clean up the floors, please come up to one of the members of Kraken Pinion. Not me. Okay, so for our final match of the night on the 8680, please stop talking. On the 8680, please stop talking. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 16460 Gearhead. And joining them is team 8680 Kraken Pinion. On the Red Alliance, we have team 26691 Thunderheads. And joining them is team 20293 Laserbots. Okay, let's make this last match a good one, which means scoring in the goal, not past the goal. Refs, are we ready? Tyler, are we ready? Yeah, okay. Blue Alliance, are we ready? Yeah. Red Alliance, are we ready? Okay, let's start this last match in 3, 2, 1, go!
In running autonomous, teams 20293 seems to be shooting for artifact. Team 8680 seems to have learned their lesson to not run in auto. Team 20293's got one more artifact left, with Gearheads also shooting artifacts into the goal. Missing one, see if they get their last one, and another miss. Gearheads seem to be moving back to the spot with all teams dormant before Teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, teams are getting moving with 8680 getting ready to launch their first artifact into the blue goal, and it is a good shot. Gearhead seems to be looking for artifacts to reload, while team 26691 is getting artifacts ready to shoot. Please don't hit me. All right, and they missed horribly, and that's okay. Gearheads are loading their artifacts. 8680 seems to trying to get an artifact in the robot, but misses because this is what you get for using duct tape on an intake. All right, teams 20293 is shooting artifacts into the red goal. Team 26691 seems to have a very powerful shot at the red goal, but still missing them. While team 20293 is shooting these artifacts with ease. Gearheads is doing a great job cycling those artifacts into the goal. Kraken Pinion helped them at least. 8680 getting ready to shoot another shot. While
1 minute left. 1 minute left.
Another artifact. Team 16460 is loading another artifact into their robot with 2 and 3 in there getting ready to shoot. 26691 is also collecting their artifacts. Gearhead seems to be missed 2 of their artifacts, but still made a good artifact. 8680 cycling those artifacts once again. Team 26691 getting ready to gear up another wild shot from the back. Can they make this one? Yes, it's clear. Gearheads.
We are now in endgame. 20 seconds left.
With 20 seconds left on the clock, teams seem to be hustling to get their artifacts into the goal. It seems to be a close
9,
match, with both goals seem to be full.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
All teams seem
1.
to be at a pause, and time is up. That time will conclude our final match of the evening.
Let's have a round of applause for all these teams.
the final match of the night, we have a Red Alliance victory. Congratulations to Team 20293 and 26691. You can look up at the TV. Okay, and everybody listen up. The high score of the night was qualification match 2, and that was by team 13201 Hazmat and 16460 Gearheads with a score of 121. That sets off the high score for the season. Woo.
Everyone watching on stream, this is going to be it for us for Raw in 30 hours. We will have some more archives, including like the robot reveals you might have saw earlier coming out, but all of our matches will be up on YouTube shortly, if not already. Keep an eye out for other fun content coming around, and we wish you the best of luck in the DECODE season. Thanks, everybody. Have a great night.